Hi, good morning and happy Easter. This is Michelle Atherton and I'm at Lido Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. We are broadcasting the Rays Easter Classic. So welcome everybody. And I had the privilege of starting out on the lane that the reigning champion Austin Barnes will be starting on. On lane number 10, we're starting out with Jimbo Ayotte. On lane number 11, we have Jeff King. Jimbo Ayotte is bowling with Tim Gelber and Chris Bovair. Jeff King is bowling with Alana Brown and the reigning champion Austin Barnes. We also have Greg Gouliart is broadcasting on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. He's over on lane 30. So as it happens, we didn't really plan on it, but I think we're going to have coverage of every bowler today, which is great. Jeff King started out with a spare. Jimbo started out with an 8. Actually only picked this lane because it was the closest to an electrical outlet, but I'm pretty happy that it worked out. Jeff gets 4 on his spare. He's got 14 in the first. Jimbo's trying to clean this up for a 10. He gets 9. 17 after 2 for Jimbo. And Jeff takes a 10. 24 after 2. Jimbo starts out his third box with a 1-7-10. Jeff's on the quarter pin. 1-2-7 and the 9 drop. Oh, Jimbo just missed. Jimbo for a cleanup ball and he misses them all. 24 after 3 for Jimbo. And Jeff takes a 10, 34 after 3. Jimbo's right in the pocket. He leaves the 5-9. No help. Jeff right on the head pin, 2-1 split. Oh, Jimbo just misses that. We have 102 bowlers today. It's a packed house. There was a long waiting list to get into this tournament. Jimbo takes a 9. He's looking for his first mark. He's got 33 after 4. Jeff takes another 10. 3 10s in a row, 44 after 4. Jimbo's in the pocket again, leaves the same thing, 5-9. I'm excited to be down here for the Easter Classic. Oh, nice shot by Jimbo. Spare in the 5th. Just right in the pocket. He's got the triangle on the left. 4, 7, 8 left. not helpful. He leaves the 8-pin standing. Next up on your left is Tim Delbert. And Jeff finishes with, he starts with a spare and 4 10s right in a row. 54 at the half. Tim Delbert starting on your left. He's all set up for his first spare. We have Alana Brown on your right. And Tim takes a spare in the first. Alana Brown on the quarter pin. Tim's bonus ball right on the head pin, a little heavy. 3-1 split, 16 after 1. Oh, Alana grabs the 5-pin. Alana starts with a 7. Good offer for Tim. And a 10 for Tim Delbert. 26 after 2. Alana misses wide left. Tim's got the cleary left. We're usually watching this from home, which is Old Town, Maine. So we're very excited to be down here today. I know Paul Grant doesn't come until 7 o'clock, so I figured if I came down and helped do a little bit of the broadcast on Facebook, it would showcase more bowlers. And Alana's got a slow start, 13 after 2. Tim finishes his third box with a 10, 36 after 3. On the quarter pin, she's got a better break this time. Oh wow, this might go. Oh, he did a strike. He was on the quarter pin and they all went. A strike in the fourth. 46 and 2 balls for Tim Delbert. Alana's got her first spare opportunity. Oh, just barely missed. After Alana Brown, we have the reigning champion Austin Barnes starting us out. And a good 10 for Alana. 23 after 3. Tim gets 7 on his strike. He's got 53 after 4. Thank you, Nico. Appreciate it. All right, and Tim sits down with a 62 half. Alana's on the head pin. Up on your left, we're starting with Chris Beauvert. See if Alana can make something out of this. Oh my God, it goes! Wow, I think she lucked out on that one, but she gets it to go. She needed that spare. She's got 33 and a ball in the fourth. Chris Bovair has the clip wing eagle. Oh, great offer by Chris. Hits it on the outside of that 3-pin. Alana's bonus ball coming up on the quarter pin. She takes 5. That gives her 38 after 4. And a 10 for Chris Bovair. We're going to bowl 10 strings, and then they're going to take a break. And then we'll come back and bowl another 10 strings. Alana's trying to find her rhythm right now. Chris is starting his second frame. He's got the 4 horsemen on the right. Good 10 by Alana. Chris has the 4 horsemen and the 7-pin standing. Chris for a spare. A little heavy on the head pin. All right, Austin Barnes, your reigning champion. Can he do it back to back? I did find out from Greg Gouillard this morning, and like I said, we didn't really plan on where either of us were going to start or who was bowling on what lanes, but I got the privilege of getting Austin on his first string. In 2022, Chris Merrill was the reigning champion coming into 2022. And he was broadcast on his first string of 2022 and made back-to-back championships. So we'll see if Austin can do the same. He starts out with a spread eagle. Chris Bovair has a spare opportunity in the third. All over it. 29 and a ball in the third for Chris Bovair. Austin starts with a 7. He just clips the head pin on that one. 2-1 split. Chris's bonus ball is a strike on spare. 39 in the third. 49 and 2 balls in the fourth. Austin for a spare, and it goes. 17 and a ball in the second. Happy Easter, everyone. Thanks for joining us. If my math is correct, I believe this is the 36th Rays Easter Classic. Austin's bonus ball. It's got the triangle on the left, 7 on his spare, 24 after 2. And Chris's first ball on his strike is 7. He's got another bonus ball. Austin for a spare, cut it in half. He leaves the 8-pin standing. Chris for another spare on his strike, and he gets it. He starts hot today. 69 and a ball for Chris Bovair. He's going to sit down with a great half. And Austin Barnes with a 10, 34 after 3. Tim Douglas is here. I have seen him. And again, if you watch coverage here on Facebook or on YouTube where Greg Gouliard is, you should be able to see any of your favorite bowlers today. I believe we will have coverage for every bowler today. Austin's on the quarter pin. 1, 3, 6, 7. Jimbo starting out his second half. He was on a spare and he gets 8 on his spare. That gave him a 51 half. Austin for a mark. Just misses. And a spare for Jimbo. 61 in the ball in the 6th. Austin takes an 8. 42 after 4. It's a long day of bowling. 20 games. Austin's in the pocket, but he ends up with a 5-10. We'll see if that wood can set up to help, and it doesn't. Jimbo's off the head pin, and he takes 9 on his spare. That gives him 70 after 6. And Austin picks the 5-10 up. 52 in a ball for the reigning champion, Austin Barnes. Jimbo picks up another spare. 3 in a row for Jimbo Ayotte. Yeah, if you have multiple devices, you can watch me on one channel and Greg Gouliard on the other. Jimbo first, bonus ball. He's got the Cleary, 5 on his spare. That gives him 85 after 7. And Jeff King is starting up his second half on lane 11. Jimbo for 4 in a row. Wow, he hit it well. Oh, Jeff's wide left. Jeff's cleanup ball is a 6. 60 after 6 for Jeff. Good 10 by Jimbo. 95 after 8. Jimbo's on the head pin again. He's on fire. He's got the 4-9 left. He's hoping that wood comes back out to help. I think it really could if he clips the left side of that. Oh, he does. Nice shot by Jimbo in the 9th. 105 in a ball.
You don't look tired. You look wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you.
Jeff's on the quarter pin. 137 left. Jimbo got 3 on his spare. 108 after 9. Oh. Hits that a little thin. Jeff is off his mark on this half. Jimbo to clean him up, and he takes a 118 in his first game. Jeff takes an 8. He has 74 after 8. Jeff's wide left again. He's got the diamond right in front. 1, 2, 3, 5. Wide left. All right, we have Tim Jalbert starting out his second half. Tim had a 62 half, just misses. All right, Jeff on lane 11 has 84 after 9. He's looking for a mark to get him to 100. Tim Jalbert takes a 10, 72 after 6. Jeff's got the 2, 4, 10 left. Nice 10 by Jeff King, Ring. He started with a 94. Tim's got some help. Is that going to go? 1, 3, 6, 7 left for Tim. Just misses. Alana Brown is starting her second half on lane 11. I don't know if that wood's going to help her or not. Tim's got a spare opportunity coming up. Tim takes a 9 in the 8th. 91 after 8 for Tim Jalbert. Alana has 58 after 6. Nice ball by Alana. Tim's right on the head pin. They both have the 10 pin left for a spare. Nice. Alana picks it up for a spare in the 7th, and so does Tim. Tim's in the 9th box. 101 in a ball for Tim Jalbert. 68 in a ball for Alana Brown in the 8th. I'm sorry, in the 7th. I will say Greg Gouliart has a much more sophisticated setup than I do. But regardless, he does this a lot more than I do. I just wanted to come down and help showcase more bowlers. Alana's right on the head pin, and she takes 8 on her spare. That gives her 76 after 7. Tim's got the half Worcester. He puts 2 on his spare, 103 after 9. Alana just misses the wood that might have helped her with that. Tim finishes with a 111 in his first game. Alana has 86 after 8. She started out a little slow, but she's come back. Thank you, Will. I appreciate it. Oh, that's a rough one. Right straight through. She's also got the 9 pin in the back. Hi, Michael. I'm great. Thanks. Happy Easter. Chris Bovair is starting his second half. He was on a mark in the 5th. That 9 gives him 78 at the half. Chris needs this for 4 in a row. Oh, wow, just misses left. Alana has, oh, that's a good 9 for Alana. 95 after 9. Christopher 10, 88 after 6. This is Alana's last box of the first game. Over on YouTube, it looks like Greg Gouliart he has Cameron Green up to bat. That is a strike for Chris Bovair in the 7th. When we're all done, I'll zoom in a little bit so you can see the scores. Alana takes a 9 and she finishes with a 104 in her first game. All right, Chris Bovair is starting out his 8th frame. He's got 98 and 2 balls. Austin Barnes is starting his second half with 52 and a ball. Chris's first bonus ball, not the leaf he wanted, but maybe he can make something out of it. Austin's off his mark, but he gets 7 on his spare, 59 at the half for the reigning champion, Austin Barnes. Phil, there are 102 bowlers today. Oh, excellent shot by Chris Bovair in the 9th. Spare on strike. He has 118 and a ball. Austin Barnes picks up his spare. 69 and a ball in the 6th. I know the 2 bowlers that I came with that when we decided we wanted to come down here, Froggy Sear and Keith Miller. Oh, strike in the 9th for Chris Bovair. He has 138 and 2 balls in the 9th. Excellent start by Chris Bovair. Austin Barnes got the triangle, 7 on his spare, 76 after 6. Austin for another spare for 3 in a row. And he misses. So yeah, when we were looking at coming down for this year, I kept looking for the sign up, and the day that they had sign ups, I I didn't see the post until 6 hours after, and it was full. And we all had to go on a waiting list. So, very, very popular tournament. Chris's first bonus ball is a 4. He's got another one to go on his strike. Austin Barnes has 84 after 7. A little full. Spread eagle minus the 7. Chris for another one. Oh, he hit it too. 9 on his strike. That gives him 147 after 9. Excellent start for Chris Bovair. He has 20 strings we're doing today. We'll do 10, take a break, and then we'll come back and do 10 more. What's better than bowling on Easter? And Chris takes an open box in the 10th. 156 for Chris Bovair. Excellent start. Austin he gets a 9 in the 8th. 93 after 8. For all of you just tuning in, this is Michelle Atherton. I'm broadcasting on Facebook. Greg Gouliart is broadcasting on YouTube. And by an amazing stroke of luck, I drew the right straw and I have the reigning champion on my first game. Austin picks it up in the 9th. 103 and a ball for Austin Barnes. As I said earlier, we found out this morning, Greg Gouliart and I were talking about it, and in 2022, Chris Merrill was the first one broadcast on that year, 2022. He was the reigning champion, and he came back and took back-to-back wins, 2021 and 2022. So when I found out we were doing Austin Barnes this morning, we all thought maybe that was a good omen for Austin. Oh, Austin took 2 on his spare. That gave him 105 after 9, and he's got a little bit of a mess to clean up in the 10th. And Austin takes a rough 4 box in the 10th, 109 after the first string for the reigning champion, Austin Barnes. Well, Michael, what family's not here with me? I have grown children that do their own thing, so yeah, my family's not too upset.
I only have $1 bill.
All right, so that finishes up game 1 of the 20 game Easter Classic. Chris Bovair started out with a 156. Your reigning champion started out with a 109. So last year we had Austin Barnes finished his 20 game series with a 26.72. In second place last year, we have Jeff Surratt, who's won this multiple times. He came in second with a 26.21. So Austin won by 51 pins last year. Then we had Aaron Fontaine in third place Josh Daly with a 25.54 in fourth place. And Jimbo Ayotte that we just started out with today. He had a 24.75 for the fifth place.
Just pause for a second, because in a typical Easter fashion, if something didn't go wrong, it wouldn't be an Easter Sunday. So, number one, just kind of send a reminder, please do not move either side until both sides are done. Number two, if you look up at your screens, you guys did not move. Sean forgot to mention that this year you were bowling all 20 games on that rate. So all that stuff this morning was for nothing. Just kidding. I'm going to shut everything off and then set the movement.
I will find out about the prize money.
Just kidding again.
Alexis is doing an announcement to the bowlers.
Absolutely. I threw that first ball. I'm like, oh my God, not even close.
Yeah, we're moving left this year. We're moving left. I know.
So I'm checking some of the group chat messages, and it looks like Charlie Collins, don't quote me on this yet, I believe Charlie Collins started with a 176.
What? Yes, yes.
There's a little bit of a break right now. We are waiting to start game 2 out of 20
Yeah, you go, keep going, I'll keep going.
on lane 11. We still have Jimbo Ayotte, Tim Jalbert, and Chris Bovair. Chris Bovair started with a 156 in his first game. On lane number 10, we have Nick Leach, Joe Booley, and Matt Susi.
All right, you guys should be good to go. Just go ahead and press OK to play. I'll shut off that practice and you guys are good.
Aaron Fontaine started with a 170.
Random teams are drawn up on the right-hand side of the scoreboard, and just give us a little bit while we try to work through getting everybody situated. Thank you.
111, not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, starting on Greg Gouliart has Craig Powers, Paul Duval, and Alex Chow. I don't know how to say his last name, but that's over on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. All right, we're starting out with Jimbo Ayotte has the spread eagle. Nick Leach has the 1-3 left for spare. Nice one for Nick. He starts out with a spare on the first. Jimbo takes an 8. Nice out. This is my first time doing this, so I don't know if I'm going to get scores. I don't know how much I can provide with you guys, to you guys, but I will do the best I can. Nick gets another spare in the second. 24 and a ball in the second for Nick Leach. Jimbo for a spare and he picks it up. 18 and a ball in the second. I'm not really writing down scores because people are going to keep moving along. So hopefully I'll be provided with some scores to update you on some things. I kind of came to do this for fun and we're not going to stress about it. We'll just showcase as many bowlers as we can. Nick gets 3 on his spare. 27 after 2. Jimbo gets a 9-pin drop and he picks up another spare. 37 and a ball in the third. Nick for a spare, misses left. Nick cleans it up and gets a 9 in the third. 36 after 3. Jimbo's bonus ball is coming up. He's right in the pocket and he leaves the diamond. So that gives Jimbo 43 after 3. Nick's got a nasty leave. Oh, and Jimbo picks up another one. 3 in a row for Jimbo Ayotte. 53 and a ball. One more to go before he gets to sit down. Nick's taking a look at this. He's trying to figure out if he can make this go. Oh, not a bad offer. And Nick takes a 9, 45 after 4. Jimbo misses on his bonus ball. 4, that gives him 57 after 4. Nick is starting his 5th frame of game number 2. Oh. Tough lead for Jimbo. Nick's got some help and he leaves a 2-pin standing. All right, Alexis is right on top of things and she gave me the scores. Excellent out by Jimbo. He is going to sit down with a 67 half. And Nick just misses his spare opportunity. So yes, the info I was provided was correct. Charlie Collins is in the lead with a 176 first game. Nick Leach sits down with a 55 half. Aaron Fontaine, 170. And Chris Bovair that we just saw in game number 1 started with a 156. We have Tim Haysart in 4th with a 150. Oh, Tim Gelbert leaves the 5-7-10. And on your left, we have Joe Booley. And if I'm saying any of these names wrong, please tell me because some of these bowlers where I'm from Maine, I really don't know. And Tim takes a 10. All right, nice 10 by Joe. There are a lot of bowlers I don't know, but there are a lot of bowlers that I do know. In 5th place, starting out after game number 1, is Jason Gauthier Sr., 148. Dave Barber had a 145. Oh, there's a strike in the second for Tim Jalbert. Joe Booley has a spare opportunity in the second. And he picks it up. 20 in a ball for Joe Booley. All right, after Dave Barber, in 7th place we have Matt Harnett with a 143. And then Tim Douglas, somebody asked me if he was here, and he is. He started with a 138. Matt Nichols started with a 136. All right, bonus ball for Joe is a 4. 24 after 2. Tim takes a 6 in on his first ball, but he's on a strike, so he's got another bonus ball. And he picks it up. Spare on strike for Tim Jalbert. He had a nice string in the beginning, too. All right. Joe has 32 after 3. Tim Jalbert has 40 in a ball in the third. Joe is a little full on that head pin. All right, let's go down through more bowlers. That's a nice lead. Nice lead, nice load for Tim Jalbert. 9 on his spare, 49 after 3. Oh, excellent, excellent opportunity for Joe. And a 10 for Tim. I'm sorry, spare. That's 3 in a row for Tim Jalbert. 59 in a ball in the 4th. Happy Easter. For some of you that don't know who I am, I'm Michelle Atherton. I'm from Old Town, Maine. I do a little bit of broadcasting up in Maine when I'm not bowling. But I thought it would be fun to come down and help do this. So welcome. Thank you for watching. You can go to YouTube and watch Greg Gouliart. He's got bowlers on the other side of Leda Lanes. All right. In 10th spot after 1, we have Andrew Tarian with a 134. Bonus ball for Tim is a 3. That's rough. Spread eagle with a 9-pin in the back. In 11th place after game number 1, Freshie Zappalato, 133. Mike McIntosh, also 133. Great shot by Tim. All right, Joe sits down with a 47 half. Tim's looking to clean these up. He needs 1 pin for a 70 half. And he gets them all. 72 at the half for Tim. All right, we have Matt Susi on your left. He starts out with the diamond on the left. After Mike McIntosh in 12th, we had Ryan Cox with a 131. Josh Daly, we all know that name, with a 130. Jerry Dunn with a 130. Chris Beauvert started with a 156 game, and he is starting out with a 1710 on lane 11. All right, I told you a good part of the top 20 bowlers. Let's find the top woman bowler for game number 1. Caitlin Zolko. She started with a 120. right, both Matt Susie and Chris Beauvais started with a 9 box. Matt is off the mark. So everybody has heard, this will be the last tournament here in Leda Lanes. Nice shot by Chris. Good tat. Oh, that was a spare. Matt takes a 7, 16 after 2. Chris Beauvais 19 and a ball in the second. So yeah, everybody's been talking about it, but this is the last tournament in this particular bowling alley. They are looking for a different place. But it's definitely a little sad to think that... Okay, it says Caitlin is the #1 seed in the ACST Class D. Thanks, Will Gaunt. Thank you for that. #1 seed Caitlin started out with the top lady score of a 120. Oh, Matt went wide left. And Chris takes a 9 in his third frame, 34 after 3. And Matt Susie, 26 after 3. He's looking for his first mark of game number 2. Chris misses his mark. Chris for a spare. Oh, great offer. I was hoping that would help hold them all together. Matt for a spare on the 4th, and he picks it up. 36 and a ball after 4 for Matt Susie. If anybody on here wants to know how their favorite bowler is doing, shout out a name, put it in the chat, let me know, and I will definitely let you know. I have a full list of everybody's starting games. Alexis was very generous in nature. I had what I needed for info. Matt Susie's bonus ball right on the head pin, and he takes 7, 43 after 4. Chris Beauvair's got 3 lined up in a row for a spare. Oh, yuck. Not very nice. Matt Susie's got 8 on his spare, and he picks up 2 in a row. 54 and a ball, and he's going to sit down. Chris Beauvais sits down with a 54. All right, let's start the second half of game number 2 in Ray's Easter Classic 2025. Jimbo Ayotte started out great on this game. He's got a 67 half. Nick Leach on your left has a 55 half. Jimbo is off the head pin. So is Nick. Nick's got a little bit of help though. He's got the 1-8 left. Little thin. Good offer by Jimbo. Nick Leach for a spare and he picks it up. Excellent shot. 65 and a ball in the 6 for Nick Leach. Jimbo takes a 9 box, 76 after 6. We're in game number 2 out of 20 at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. In the very famous Rays Easter Classic. Nick's off his mark, but he still gets 6 on his spare. 76 after 6. Jimbo, see if he can cut this over. Not quite, he leaves a 7-10. Nick misses the head pin. Over on lane number 12, our reigning champion Austin Barnes has a 74 and a ball half. And Nick takes a 10 for 81 after 7. Jimbo Ayotte, 85 after 7. Jimbo's off the mark. Nick is on the head pin. Strike in the 8th. Strike for Nick Leach. 81 after 7. 91 and 2 balls in the 8th. Jimbo for a spare. Just misses the head pin. And a good 10 for Jimbo. 95 after 8. Nick Leach is on a strike. First bonus ball. Oh, get over. Almost a double. Good ball by Nick. This is my first time at Leda Lanes. What a beautiful bowling alley. Really nice setup. It's a shame that we won't be here again. Oh, Jimbo's got help coming. Maybe. Nick for a spare on his strike and he picked it up. 101 in the 8th, 111 and a ball in the 9th. And Jimbo picks up a spare in the 9th, 105 and a ball. Bonus ball on the head pin again. Unlucky break. He's got the 2-4-6 left. 7 on his spare. Oh, hammer for Jimbo in the 10th. 125 and 2 balls. Nick Leach, can he pick this up for another spare? Oh, it almost ran over there. Nick Leach finishes with a 128. Nice game. Jimbo, first bonus ball. That was a strike ball too. Too bad. First bonus ball is 7. And he takes a 9 on his strike. He finishes with a 133, I believe. Give me 1 second. Next up, Joe Booley, Tim Gelbert. Yes, 134, Jimbo Ayotte. Excellent game. Tim Gelbert's right on the head pin. triangle on the left. Joe's in the pocket. 2-1 split. Oh, good offer by Tim. Nice shot by Joe Booley in the 6. 57 and a ball. Tim gets a 10 in the 6, 82 after 6. Coming up after this game, coming to lane 10 is Ari Liebman. Tell me if that's wrong. Saya Booley and Nick Susi. Tim's in the pocket and he leaves the 5-10. Joe's bonus ball misses the head pin. He takes 6. 63 after 6. Joe for a spare. A little full.
Never mind, they're all coming now.
Alright, both bowlers have a little cleanup to do. Joe takes an 8, 71 after 7. Tim Gelbert on your right, 91 after 7. Jimbo noticed he was in the way. Nice ball by Joe. Joe has the 2-8-10 left. Tim has the 2-7-8 left. Oh, get over there. Good offer by Joe. Oh, both of those were really nasty leaves. Alrighty, so Joe Booley has 80 after 8.
He's the best shot of all of them. No matter what, I'm a winner today.
Tim takes a 9. That gives him 100 after 8. Alright, Joe is a 2-1 split. Oh, wow, great offer. Nice ball by Tim. 6-10 left. And that's a 9 for Joe. 89 after 9. He's looking for a spare in the 10th to get to 100. Tim's spare opportunity. Oh, he just missed that 6 pin. Joe is off his mark a little bit. Tim takes a 9. 109 after 9. Tim Gelbert started with a 111 in game number 1. He needs a mark in the 10th for a 120. Joe sits down with a 98 string. All right, Tim's got an opportunity. Jimbo's helping him out, trying to tell him what to do. Oh, wide left. Happy Easter. Thank you, Chris. Welcome to Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire at the Rays Easter Classic. Tim Jalbert sits down with a 1:18. That gives Tim 2:29 after 2. On your left, we have Matt Susie. On your right, Chris Bovair. Chris started out game number 1 with a 1:56. Charlie Collins is in the lead after game number 1 with a whopping 176 string. Chris has been on him since he started this morning, and he is again. He's got the mini split on the right. Aaron Fontaine had the second best game of game number 1 with a 170. And Chris Bovair on your right on lane 11 was the third best bowler with a 156. Good offer. If you want to hear about where your favorite bowler is, send me a message in the group chat. And that's a good 10 by Chris Bovair. Chris has 64 after 6. Matt Susie's got the 4 horsemen and the 10. Wide left. Extra coverage over on lane number 30, I believe. Nope, lane number 31 is on YouTube. Greg Gouliart. Matt Susie takes a 9. He has 68 after 6. Chris Bovair for a spare. Oh my God. It went all around that 10 pin. Great offer. And Chris takes a 9 and the 7. 73 after 7. Matt Susie has the 1-3-7-9 left. Nice ball by Chris. Oh, thank God that 10 pin fell. He's got the 7 pin left in the 9th for a spare. Matt Susie was wide left, looking to clean him up in the 7th. Chris Bovair for a spare. Oh, wow. Missed it by a piece of paper. Matt for a 10. 78 after 7. Oh, and he misses again. 82 after 8 for Chris Bovair. Chris started out with a 156. He had a good first half, but he's struggling a little bit in the first 3 boxes. Matt's got the 4-10 left for a spare. Chris on the head pin, finally a good break. 4-7 with wood in front. Matt for a spare. Pushes it right back. Oh no. 10 in the 8th, 88 after 8. Chris is looking to clean this up in the 9th. 92 after 9 for Chris Beauvais. Matt's. Oh wow, that is unfortunate. I thought that was a good ball, but he just missed the head pin. Wow. Tough string for Chris. Matt, great offer and leaves the 9-pin standing. If you want to watch a fancier broadcast, go over to YouTube. You can see Greg Gouliard's awesome broadcast over on lane 31. Hopefully between the two of us, you'll get to see some of your favorite bowlers today. Matt Susie has 96 after 9. Chris Beauvais, after a 156 game 1, he takes a 98 in game number 2. We'll be curious to see how Charlie Collins and Aaron Fontaine did in game number 2. Austin Barnes bowls a 145. Your reigning champion. Oh, thank you. I will tilt down a little, maybe. Is that a little bit better?
All right. How are you guys? Good. It's 11-118. I'll take it to that. And get the king. Jitters of the ball.
Yeah, Austin Barnes, your reigning champion, started with a 109 and then just bowled a 145. 254 after 2 for Austin Barnes. And I will have an update on the scores after game number 2 shortly.
We haven't needed it at all.
Coming up on lane number 10, we have Ari Liebman, Sayabuli, and Nick Susi coming up. And we will also be covering on lane 11, again, Nick Leach, Joe Booley, and Matt Susi. All right, we have bowlers finishing up over on the other side of the bowling alley. We will be right back with you to start game number 3 shortly.
Like you need one. Like you need one. Okay. That's why I'm not having one.
Call it now.
Notice one.
Stay with us. We are in the middle of game number 2 and 3. We're waiting for other bowlers on the other side of the bowling alley to finish up. So we will be right back with you in a moment.
I only use it for this. Yeah, we are. I just signed up. Story of my life. 54 with a quarter, so I'll take a half.
All right, we'll be excited to see the leaders after game number 2. Game number 3 out of 20 is coming up soon. Ari Leapin is on your left. Nick Leach on your right.
Yeah, it's twice. I don't give it to yeah, that's why I went up there. I'm like,
After game number 1, Charlie Collins was in the lead with a 176. I'll try to get that glare down a little bit more. Hopefully that's better. Ari is starting us out. Right in the pocket. Nick started out with a half horse start. Good spare opportunity for Ari right now. Oh, wow, right through the hole. Nick starts out with a 10. I will bring you all the details of game number 2 in just a moment. Ari starts out with a 9. Nick's on the head pin. He gets a really good break out of that full hit. He's got 3, 6, 10 left. Ari's on the head pin. 2-1 split. Oh, very unfortunate. Good offer by Nick. Both bowlers are going to start out with 2 open boxes. Nick takes a 10, 20 after 2. And Ari, 2 9s in a row, 18 after 2. Nick's got the check mark. Ari's on the quarter pin. 1, 2, 9 left. Nice shot by Nick Leach. He picks up the check pin in the check mark in the third. 30 and a ball. Ari just misses the head pin on the left. And he takes a 10 in the third. 28 after 3. Thank you, Will. There you go. For those of you not looking at the chat, Greg Gouliart over on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network, has Selena Fox, Angela Scott, and Kevin Burns. I should have updated scores after game number 2 shortly. Nick takes an 8 on his spare, 38 after 3. Wow, great offer by Ari. 10 for Nick Leach, 48 after 4. And a 9. Ari's looking for his first mark of game number 3. 1 box to go for both bowlers in the half. Yeah, and Greg has YouTube.
Thank you.
You got it. Oh.
What lanes can you
Where'd
see
he
right
go?
now?
10 and 11. Nick Leach takes a spare in the 5th, and he sits down with 58 and a ball. Oh, excellent offer by Ari. Hey, Nick. How do you say Ari's last name?
Liebman.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, Ari sits down with a 46 half. On lane 11, we're gonna need somebody to go get that wood, I think. We have Joe Booley. On your left, we have Saya Booley. Thank you so much. After game number 2, Alexis just handed me the scores. Saya's got the 1-7 left. Again, I'm not familiar with some of these bowlers. If any of you know, I'm assuming maybe these two bowlers are related. We have Joe Booley on the right, Saya Booley on your left. I'm not going to make any assumptions as to if or how they're related. All right, here we go with the results after game number 2. After game number 1, Aaron Fontaine was in second place with a 170. He bowled a 128 in game number 2 to put him in the lead. Charlie Collins was in first place after game number 1 with a 176. He bowled a 120 in game number 2, which puts him in second place. 298 for Aaron Fontaine, 296 for Charlie Collins. Tim Haysart has a 131 in game number 2, which puts him in third place with a 281. And Josh Daly has a 144. Second string puts him in, oh, thank you so much. So Saya Booley is Joe Booley's son. Thank you, Tina. All right, Joe Booley is on a spare. He takes 3, 21 after 2. Saya has 15 after 2. Joe leaves the head pin standing. Saya's got not a bad leave. I wouldn't mind this if I was bowling. 179 with some wood to help. Joe takes a 9. Oh, Saya misses. Joe has 30 after 3. All right, we went 1 through 4. Top 4 after game number 2. Number 5, Farshid Zaflato. He has 269, 133, and 136. Saya Booley has 23 after 3. After Freshie, in 6th place, we have Mike McIntosh, 262. Nick Leach, who we are covering right now, 257. Joe takes a 10, 40 after 4. Throw some names out there if you guys want to know how your favorite bowlers are doing. I'm happy to let you know. I obviously can't announce 102 bowlers, but I'd be glad to tell you if you ask. Joe is in the pocket. 7-9 with some wood.
I actually did when you told me to do that. That's like first ever.
Oh, wow, he almost caught it. Really good offer. Sayabuli has 32 after 4. Looking for a mark in the first half of game number 3. Joe ends up with a 50 half.
Go, bud.
All right, our third bowlers on lanes 10 and 11, starting game number 3. I was reading down through the scores, but Sayabuli finished with a spare in the first half of game number 3. He sits down with a 42 and a ball. And his dad, Joe Booley, sat down with a 50 half. And Nick Susi is up on lane number 10. And Matt Susi on lane number 11. Is this also another father-son combo? Can somebody let me know? I'm going to learn a lot today, I think. Matt starts out with an 8, and Nick starts out with a 7. Thank you. So yes, we have another father-son combo back-to-back. Nick Susi is on your left, and his father, Matt Susi, is on your right. I'd hate to make any assumptions in case somebody wasn't old enough to be somebody's father or whatever, so I'd much rather you guys let me know. So thank you, Tina. I appreciate it. Matt has the 3, 9, 10 left for a spare. Nick has 1, 7, 8, 10 left for a spare. Oh, he wiggled it a little bit, but it didn't go. Not a bad offer by Nick, but that wood was right in the way when he went to go for the head pin. Your reigning champion, Austin Barnes, is in 13th place right now. He started with a 109, and then his second game was a 145. So now he has 254 when the leader has 298. All right, Matt is looking to clean this up in the third frame. I'm looking through some of your past champions to let you know how they're doing. Jeff Charette is in 35th place with a 225. He had a 118 and a 107. Your 2023 champion, Tim Douglas, is in 20th place. He had a 138 and a 108. He has 246. inaugural winner champion, Chris Merrill, had a 101 and a 111. For a 212, he's in just about the middle, 60th place. Your 2017 champion, Brian Fuller Jr., is in 18th place. He had a 125 and a 123 for a 248. All right, we're finishing up the first half of game number 3. Matt Susie has this split to sit down on a mark, and Nick takes a 9 for a 40 half. I kind of like this opportunity for Matt, but again, I'm not bowling. That's why I'm behind the camera. Oh, wow, I thought that would go. We have another previous winner in the house, Sean Baker. He was the champion exactly 20 years ago. He started with a 125 and a 98. He's in 37th place. Matt Susie finished with a 46 half. Was on a mark. He gets 8 on it, which gave him a 66 half. Ari Liebman had a 46 half. Oh, Jimbo over on the right just missed that. And Nick takes another spare. 76 and a ball for Nick Leach. Ari for a spare. Ari's looking for his first mark of game number 3. He gave it a good go on that one. Ari has 65 after 7. Nick's bonus ball on the head pin, 2-1 split, 7 on it, 83 after 6. Oh wow, good offer by Nick. That almost went over. Oh my God, no luck. Good ball by Ari. Nick got a 10 in the 7th, 93 after 7. Good 9 by Ari. He hasn't had a lot of luck, I'll tell you that. 74 after 8. Ari does not have a mark, and he's only left 6 pins on the plate. Nice ball by Nick. He's got the 5-pin standing for a spare in the 8th. Nice ball by Ari. 9-pin drop. Nick for a spare, and he's all over it. He picks up the 5-pin. 103 in a ball in the 8th. Ari for a spare and just misses. Ari just came off a 126 game too, but he's struggling a little bit in game number 3. Nice load for Nick. That's a good 10 for Ari. 84 after 9. Still only left 6 pins on the plate. No spares. Nick Leach has 7 on his spare. 110 in the 8th. For another spare. Oh, he just missed. He missed his object pin. And that's going to be 120 in the 9th for Nick Leach. One more box. Ari got a strike in the 10th. He has been plugging away on this 3rd game. He deserved that. Nick is off the head pin on that one. Ari has 2 bonus balls coming up. Just misses the head pin on that. He needs 6 to make it to 100. Oh, great offer by Nick. That was a hard shot. He needs this pin to give him a 130 game. Oh, Ari got 4 on his spare, 98 in the 3rd game for Ari Liebman. Nick takes a 10, 130. That's going to give Nick Leach 387 after 3. We'll see where that puts him after game number 3 amongst all the other 102 bowlers. All right. Bowlers number 2 coming up. Father and son. Saya Booley on your left. Joe Booley on your right. Saya was on a spare and took 1 on it. 43 half. Joe for a spare. Good offer. Saya takes an 8. 51 after 6. Alright, let's see who's coming up on lane number 10 on the next game. We have Sarah Wright, Jeff Davis, and Joe Murphy coming up in game number 4. Coming up on game number 4, I believe, over on YouTube, Greg Gouliart will be covering Scott Lapierre, Brian Cox, and Jerry Dunn. All right, Joe Booley has a spare in the 7th, 70 in a ball. Sayabuli on your left has the 1-9-10 left for a spare. Joe is all over the head pin. 6-8 left for Joe. 8 on his spare. 78 after 7 for Joe. And Joe takes a 10 in the 8th, 88 after 8. If you're just joining us, thank you. Welcome to Ray's Easter Classic 2025. We're at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire, and this is Michelle Atherton announcing for you. Trying to give you a little bit more coverage. Greg Gouliart is also over on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Between the two of us, I believe we will have coverage of every bowler all day today at some point. Paul Grant's going to join us at 7 o'clock tonight. Oh, nice offer by Saya. And Joe takes a 9. Joe has 97 after 9.
Literally my second puck.
Saya is right on the head pin. Nice leave. He leaves a 10 pin standing. Joe's on the head pin. Not such a nice leave. Saya picks it up in the 9th for a spare. 79 and a ball. Oh my God, the only other spare Saya had, he also got a 1 on. So that's a 1 load for Sayabuli. That gives him 80 after 9. His dad Joe took a 9 box and he finishes with, or a 7 box, sorry, he finishes with a 104. And Saya sits down with an 88 string. And the last bowler is finishing up game 3. Right, he just missed a 9-pin drop opportunity. His son Nick Susi is on your left, and he sat down with a 39.5. Matt picks that up for a 10. 56 after 6 for Matt. Oh, there's a spare for Nick Susi in the 6. 49 and a ball. Alright, Matt Susie has a spare opportunity. He's got the 1, 3, 9, 10. And Nick's bonus ball is 3, 52 after 6. And Matt takes a 9 box and the 7. Oh, good ball by Nick. Matt has 65 after 7. And Nick takes a 7 box. 59 after 7. Matt is right on the head pin, a little full, 3-2 split. And Nick is wide left, but he has a much better break than his father does. 1, 2, 3, 6 for Nick Susie. Matt just wants this string to be over with, it looks like. If you look at the scoreboard, you can see all the splits that each bowler has. Matt has had his fair share, that's for sure. Nick Susie has 67 after 8. Again, coming up on lane 10, we're going to move over to the right one. Coming up on lane 10, we have Sarah Wright, Jeff Davis, and Joe Murphy. Oh, nice ball by Nick. Spare in the 9th, 77 and a ball. Matt's got the 1, 3, 4, 7, 9. Close up. Nick's bonus ball right on the head pin. 4, 10 left. That wood might help out a lot though. I like where it sits. That gave Nick 85 after 9. Looking for another spare. Oh, I think a little low. If he was a little higher, I think that might have gone. And Matt had a 6 box, 78 after 9. A 9 box for Nick, and he finishes with a 94 string. Really not a bad comeback because he sat down with a 39 half. Matt on the head pin and another split. 5 splits in this string for Matt Susie. Let's see if Matt can make something out of the 4, 5, 7. Nope. Have a short break in the action in between this game and game number 4. And Matt takes an 86. I will be right back with you guys for the start of game number 4.
week ago, I challenged Nick $5 for one ball in regular shoes. And I throw a ball. I threw a pretty good ball. He gets up there and just throws a fucking hammer in his shoes with the lane ball. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know. It's like,
There was one time on Thursday night, you won $5 and it was just a regular show. I do know. 4 times in a row, I thought.
yeah.
Hey,
She is. I don't know what your mission is. You're gonna get your steps in. We're going a lot.
I tried telling him one day, he wasn't listening. Always hard. Always hard. Yeah. You guys can't believe it's good iron. I know it's not me. I suck again.
Bear with us. We'll start game number 4 in just a moment.
That's how you do it.
break. And we have Sarah right on your left, Ari Liebman on your right. Ari started with an 8 and Sarah started with a strike. She got 6 on it. She has 23 after 2. Ari's nice ball by Ari and a strike in the third. Or in the second, sorry. 18 and 2 balls for Ari. Sarah's right on the head pin. Oh, another strike by Sarah Wright. In the third, 33 and 2 balls for Sarah. Sarah is bowling with Jeff Davis and Joe Murphy. Nice ball by Ari. He has 38 in the ball in the third. That was a spare on strike for Ari Liebman. Sarah's on a strike. Aaron St. Cyr is coming up after in game number 5. He's bowling on the left of Sarah. Sarah's on the head pin again. And she leaves the 7, 9, 10. She has another bonus ball. Ari got 2 on his bonus ball, 40 after 3. Nice ball. Sarah with a spare opportunity. Oh, not a bad offer. She gets 8 on her strike. 41 after 3 for Sarah Wright. Ari's got 47 after 4. Nice 10 by Sarah. 51 after 4. I will be updating you shortly on the results after game number 3. Ari's right on the pocket and he gets a 9-pin drop. The 10-pin stands between him and sitting down on a spare. Sarah's been all over him. She's on the quarter pin this time. 1, 6, 8, 10. Ari for a spare. Nice, he picks it up. 57 on a ball and he's going to sit down at the half. Sarah, nice shot. Oh, the 8-pin stays stubborn. Nice offer. She's been all over him this half. Sarah picks up a 10. Nice bowling by Sarah Wright. 61 half. 2 strikes in the first half for Sarah. And here we go with Saya Booley on your right, Jeff Davis on your left. Jeff starts out in the pocket. Oh, hammer in the first for Jeff Davis. 300 string going for Jeff Davis. He starts out with a strike. And Saya takes a 10. If you're just joining us, we're just starting game number 4 out of 20 at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire for the Rays Easter Classic. Jeff is on the quarter pin. 1, 6, 8, 10. Saya's on the quarter pin. Jeff puts 7 on his strike, 17 after 1. Saya for a spare. Just misses the head pin. And Jeff takes a 9, 26 after 2. Some hot bowlers coming up on lane number 9. They'll be on lane number 10 and game number 5. We have Aaron St. Cyr, Michael McGinty, and Aaron Fontaine. Aaron Fontaine was in first place after game number 2. We're still waiting to see the updated game number 3 results. Sayabuli has 19 after 2. Oh, Jeff just misses. Jeff takes an 8, 34 after 3. Saya's got a spare in the third, 29 and a ball. Jeff's on the quarter pin. Saya's bonus ball is coming up. All right, Saya takes 6, 35 after 3. If you want to see written standings, Nico is posting them just as soon as he gets them on Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook. Either that or Candlepin Chat, I'm not sure. All right, Sayabuli has 44 after 4, and he's on the quarter pin that time. Jeff Davis has a spare opportunity, and he picks it up. 54 and a ball, and Jeff Davis is going to sit down at the half.
Not where I wanted
All right, I have the standings. After game number 3, Aaron Fontaine is maintaining the lead. He had a 444 for 3. Aaron Fontaine had a 146 in the third. Chris Collins, who was originally in the lead with a 176 after game number 1, has a 123 in the third. He's in second place, 419. He's down by 25 pins. Josh Daly has a really good game number 3, 136. That puts him in third place with a 410. In fourth place, Tim Haser, 409. And fifth place, Jason Gauthier Sr., 391. Freshies Zavlato in sixth place, 387. Nick Leach, 386, who is also tied with Dean Sullivan, 386. That's 7th and 8th place.
That sounds like an amazing idea.
All right, on your left you have Joe Murphy. He takes down a spare in the second, 16 and a ball. On your right is Nick Susi. Five-time champion of this tournament, Jeff Charette, moved up to 14th place after bowling a 145 in game number 3 to give him a 370. Justin Waters has a 153 third game. That moved him up to 12th with a 376. Another past champion, Sean Baker, bowled a 144 in game number 3. That moves him into 18th with a 367. Scott Lapierre bowled a 173 in game number 3. That moved him into 11th with a 380. Jason Gauthier Sr., who's in 5th place, bowled a 151 game number 3. All right, after 3, Joe Murphy has 31. Another really good game number 3 was Nick Norcross, 136. All right, Nick Susie has 28 after 3. Your reigning champion, Austin Barnes, is in 21st place. He has 361, which really was mostly part of his second string, which was a 145. Joe Murphy has a 9-pin drop to pick up. Oh, that did not help him. And Joe sits down with a 47.5. Nick goes wide left, but gets lots of help. He's got the 1-2 left. Wow, Nick dropped that one. Sits down with a 45 half. Sarah Wright, who was on fire in the first half, is coming back up on lane number 10. Ari Liebman's coming back up on lane number 11. Sarah takes a 9 box, 70 after 6. Scott Lapierre, that just bowled a 173 string in the 3rd, is bowling over on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube right now. Greg Gouliart with coverage of that. Scott has swelled up here, has 46 in a ball, and he's starting his second half. Sarah's waiting for bowling balls to come back. Ari's got the Cleary left. He had 72 after 6. .444 is the leader after 3 games. Aaron Fontaine. He will be coming up on lane number 10 after this game. Sarah is still waiting for bowling balls. Ari takes a 9 box, 81 after 7 for Ari Liebman on lane 11. Ari's got the 110 left. Definitely the wood will help him, I think. All right, Ari picked it up in the 8th. He has 91 in a ball. Sarah picks up a spare in the 7th, 80 in a ball. She had a lot of patience on that one, waiting for her balls to return. Just a little history of this tournament. 1989 was the first winner. It was Gary Carrington. Sarah's on the head pin. She takes 4 on her spare, 84 after 7. The second winner of this tournament, 1990, Craig Holbrook. 1991, Peter Flynn. Oh, nice shot by Sarah in the 8th. Spare, 94 in a ball. Ari's bonus ball. Oh, it really should have been a strike. 9 on his spare, 100 after 8. Oh, he just missed it. Sarah's bonus ball is coming up. Six on her spare. 100 after 8 for Sarah Wright. She's having a great game. I'm not sure if any of you have ever heard of the 4th winner of this tournament, Tom Olsta. If you watch any bowling like we do, he is a legend. Sarah takes a 9 in the 9th, 109 with 1 to go. Ari's got a spare in the 9th, in the 10th. Wait a minute, no he doesn't. I'm trying to pay attention. Ari has 109 after 9. He's cleaning these up. And then 8. 117 for Ari Liebman. Sarah's last box. Well, she picked up this similar shot just a few minutes ago. Oh, wow, good offer.
I know, I got to
my foot was like this.
Come back to me.
Sarah sits down with a 117. Both Ari Liebman and Sarah Wright, 117.
How we doing?
Oh, and my goal. Yeah, Tom Olsta, definitely a legend in the game. I don't know how many times he won on Channel 5, but it was a lot. I think I've seen everyone, or everyone that's still out there, I guess. So the fifth winner of the tournament, 1993, his second time winning was Craig Holbrook, who we're missing today. 1994. I'm from Old Town, Maine, right next door to Bangor, Maine. And the 1994 winner was our own Chip Carson that bowled out of Bangor Brewer, or still does bowl out of Bangor Brewer. Bowling lanes. Nice shot by Saya. Spear in the 7th, 70 in a ball. Another familiar name, 1995, Jeff Atkins. 1996, Gary Carrington again. Jeff Davis is right on the head pin. Saya's bonus ball. Oh, 2. Jeff for a spare. Oh my gosh, he just barely missed that. Oh, thank you, James Canfield. Yep, Tom Olsta, they wanted to know how many times he won. I said a lot. And he said that was an acceptable answer. That is for sure. Jeff Davis takes a 10, 79 after 7. Saya Booley, 78 after 8. So we were finished with 1996, Gary Carrington. 1997, another double winner, Jeff Atkins. 1998, Mike Poulin. 1999 winner is in the house today, Sean Baker. Saya's looking for a 10 and he takes it. 88 after 9. Needs a spare or a strike for 100. 2000, 2001, Chris Sargent. 2005. Sorry, I missed 2002, Bob Whitcomb, which I don't know if Bob's here today. I didn't see him. So I already told you 2000 and 2001, Chris Sargent, then Bob Whitcomb in 2002. 2003, 2004, Chris Sargent goes back-to-back again. And Sean Baker, 6 years after his first title, wins in 2005. Saya takes a 96 in his 4th game. 2006, Gary Carrington. 2007. For the second time Craig Holbrook won in 2007. All right, here's the Canadian that you were talking about. 2008, Chris Hollett won. 2009, John Zappi. And hold on to your hats for 2010, 11, 12, and 13. They were all Jeff Charette. 2014, the guy that I covered in game number 1, Chris Beauvert. And Jeff Charette took a year off after he won 4 in a row and then came back and won after that. He won in 2015 also. 2016, Jonathan Boudreau. 2017, he is also in the house, Brian Fuller Jr. 2018, Chris Beauvert again, a multiple winner. 2019, Kevin Davis. 2021 and 22, back-to-back wins for Chris Merrill, who is also in the house. Another winner in the house today is a 2023 winner, Tim Douglas, which brings us to last year, 2024 winner, and the reigning champion is Austin Barnes, who I also covered in game number 1. It was very cool to see that list. I figured I would share it with whoever didn't see it. Very, very cool to go back in history and see who the champions of this tournament are. All right, we have Nick Susie, who has 58 after 7. Joe Murphy, 56 after 6. That's a 9 box for Joe Murphy. 65 after 7. Nick has 66 after 8. For those of you that don't recognize my voice, my name's Michelle Atherton. I generally do a little bit of announcing in Maine when we have big tournaments. I'm from Old Town, Maine. But we were coming down for the tournament, and I figured if I did this instead of bowl number 1, I would have way more fun, and then I could also cover more bowlers. I would definitely suggest to go over to YouTube and see Greg Gouliart. He has a much more sophisticated coverage of this tournament, that's for sure. Don't go anywhere for game number 5. On lane number 10, we're going to have Aaron St. Cyr, Michael McGinty, and Aaron Fontaine. Aaron Fontaine is currently in the lead. He also just dropped a strike in the 7th. Wow, terrible lead for Nick for a head pin hit. All right, the leader, Aaron Fontaine, over on lane 9, just put a spare on his strike. He has 110 and a ball in the 8th. He also has 444 after 3. 82 game. Joe Murphy's just finishing up his game number 4. We'll have a short little quiet spell while bowlers switch around for game number 5. Joe Murphy takes a 10. He has 85 after 9. Leader Aaron Fontaine over on lane 9 has a 122 after 9, and I think he just dropped another strike. 132 and 2 balls. Let me go this way just a little bit. Over on lane 9 you can see Aaron Fontaine, the leader, finishing up game 4. Joe Murphy finishes with a 92, I believe. It's hard when the scores are finished. Oh, he hit the head pin. One more ball for Aaron. He needs... I think he needs 2 pins for a 140. It was hard to see with that hole in the way. Guess we'll find out when I get the updated scores. Stay with us, everyone. We're going to take a short break while the bowlers change lanes, and we will be right back for game number 5. The leader after game number 3 is coming up on lane 10.
Down for the single. Very good. I did. All right. So that's
like mozzarella.
I fell asleep on my chin one time. over last night. So, let's get him just set hold. I don't know. It's not enough. Oh, yeah.
Apologies. Apologies.
We're having fun over here. McGinty's in town. We're having fun.
All right, we're just finishing up game number 4 over on the other side of the bowling alley. Coming up on lane number 10, we have Aaron St. Cyr, Michael McGinty, and your leader, Aaron Fontaine. Somebody must have bowled a good game over on the other side. I heard a lot of clapping when they finished.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he just finished. Tell Sydney. Sydney will stand up.
Is this your ball?
Yeah, that's what happens when you wear a cup. That's what it looks like.
All right, we are getting ready to start game number 5. Aaron St. Cyr on your left. Sarah Wright on your right. Aaron's right on the head pin. Aaron's got the 6, 7, 9 left. I assume he's going to go for one of these pieces of wood. Seems like he hit it where he wanted it to. Sarah's starting game number 5. Right in the pocket, right where she left off. She had a great game 3 or 4. Aaron takes a 9. Sarah for a spare to start out game number 5. I think. Spread eagle for Aaron St. Cyr, and he picks 1 out. Sarah gets 6 on her spare. She's got the 1, 7, 8, 9. Good morning, Greg. Thank you for joining us. Sarah's right on it, and the 7 pin stands still. We're just starting game number 5 out of 20 in the Rays Easter Classic that's been going on since 1989 here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. All right, Aaron St. Cyr has 17 after 2, and he's in the pocket. Sarah Wright has 26 after 2. Right on the head pin again, 3-2 split. Aaron just misses his first mark of the 5th game. Well, if you missed any of the strings, we still have a long way to go. Game number 5 of 20. We're going to take a break after game number 10. Aaron picks up a 10. He takes 27 after 3. Looking for his first mark in game number 5. Sarah has 34 after 3.
At the end of that, yeah, not yours that was winning.
Aaron is wide left. I believe shortly I will have the standings after game number 4. Alexis has been very generous in making sure I can give you all of the updates. believe somebody is providing Nico with the standings after each round so he can post them on Facebook. Sarah takes a 9. She has 43 after 4. Aaron St. Cyr, 35 after 4. After Aaron, we have Michael McGinty, and then your leader after 3, and I believe after 4, when we get the standings, we'll find out. Aaron Fontaine. Sarah's on the head pin again. Oh, she had the triangle. Oh, she has a good opportunity right here. Oh, Aaron almost cut that over. Excellent shot. Thank you so much. All right. Sarah takes a spare. She sits down with a 53 and a ball. Aaron St. Cyr, 43 after the half. All right, I just got the standings after game number 4. Your leader is still Aaron Fontaine, 584 after 4. That is right, 584 after 4. Tim Haser bowled a 157. He is in second place with a 566. Josh Daly has been consistent since we started. He's in third place. 130, 144, 136, 138. He has a 548. Charlie Collins is in 4th. Nick Leach in 5th. Dave Barber, 6th. In 7th place, Jason Gauthier Sr. 8th place, Freshie Zavlato. 9th place, a current champion, Tim Douglas. 10th place, a current multi-champion, looking for, I believe, his 6th Easter Classic title, Jeff Charette. In 11th place, Justin Waters. 12th place, Joey Lister. Let me go down through some of the big strings in game number 4. Dominic Palladino, 158. He's in 27th place with a 467. Michael McGinty has a spare on the second, 20 and a ball. Bonus ball for Michael coming up. Right on the head pin, terrible lead. He gets 4 on his spare, 24 after 2. Jeff Davis takes a 10, 19 after 2. Very good cleanup for Mike in the third, 34 after 3. Jeff Davis has a 8-pin drop split. Michael McGinty, a strike in the 4th. Jeff couldn't get it to come back over. Good offer.
Yeah, right.
Jeff Davis picks up a 10 in the third, 29 after 3. McGinty takes 7 on his strike, 51 after 4. And a 7 box, 58 after, he sits down with a 58 half. Jeff Davis, not a bad break with the quarter pin hit. 1-7 left. Your leader in this tournament after 4 strings is coming up on lane 10, Aaron Fontaine, who has an awesome 584 after 4. His strings include a 170, 128, 146, and 140. Jeff takes an 8, 37 after 4. All right, here goes your leader starting game number 5, Aaron Fontaine. Right on the head pin. He gets a really good break out of that. 3, 6, 10 left. Good ball by Jeff Davis. Triangle. Aaron to start out with a spare and the 10 pin. That wood was not helpful. That definitely would have gone without that wood in the way. Aaron takes a 9. There are 102 bowlers today. If any of you watching want to know where your favorite bowler is, please let me know and I will shout it out. I believe they said, that's a nice one for Jeff Davis. A 10, 47 half. I believe it was 6 hours. They posted this tournament sign up on a Thursday, I believe. 6 hours later, it was full, 102 people. They had a long waiting list. Excellent shot by Aaron Fontaine. A spare in the second, 19 and a ball, and there's a hammer for Joe Murphy. A strike in the first for Joe Murphy. Joe's first bonus ball is 7. He's got one more coming up. Aaron Fontaine's bonus ball is on the quarter pin and punches out. 21 after 2. Nice ball by Aaron. Joe Murphy has 28 after 2. Aaron Fontaine, your leader in this tournament right now after 4. 30 after 3. If you'd like to go over to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, Greg Gouliart has your coverage over there. Currently in game number 5, he is covering Chris Merrill, who is a previous winner, Will Damon, and Mark Smith. Aaron Fontaine with a split, and it goes in the 4th. 40 and a ball for Aaron Fontaine. Aaron Fontaine's bonus ball on the head pin, very full. 6 on it, 46 after 4. Joe Murphy just misses. It's a good 10 for Joe. 44 after 4. And Aaron takes a 9. 55 half for Aaron Fontaine. Half Worcester for Joe Murphy. Starting the second half of game number 5, Aaron St. Cyr on lane 10. One split. We have the 4-7-10 left for Aaron. Joe Murphy sits down with a 52 half. Aaron St. Cyr takes a 10, 53 after 6. He is still looking for his first mark in game number 5. Out of 6 frames, Aaron St. Cyr has 4 splits. There's a good break for Aaron. 6:10 left. Sarah Wright is on your right. She has 53 in a ball. Her bonus ball is a 5. Oh, Aaron just missed. Oh my gosh. Sarah's got the Caleri left. Oh wow, she just missed that head pin. Her ball curved right around it. Aaron for a 10. 63 after 7. Sarah's cleanup ball, excellent out, 9. 67 after 6. Good ball by Aaron St. Cyr. He's got the 4 pin standing. Still looking for his first mark in game number 5. Paul Grant will be joining us later tonight. Thank you all for joining us on Easter for this tournament. And Aaron picks up his 10, 73 after 8. Sarah for a spare, and she picked it up in the 7th. 77 in a ball for Sarah Wright. Aaron on the head pin again. Another break for a spare. 8:10 left for Aaron St. Cyr. Gary is watching from Fredericton, New Brunswick. Welcome, Gary. Sarah, all over the head pin. 7 on her spare, 84 after 7. Aaron for his first spare. Oh my God, it finally went. Oh, thank God for that. Aaron St. Cyr picks up his first mark in the 9th, 83 in a ball. Nice 10 by Sarah. 94 after 8 for Sarah Wright. Aaron's bonus ball in the pocket. He leaves the diamond and nothing falls. Oh, spread eagle for Sarah. Oh, Aaron just missed it. Aaron got 5 on his, actually, I think that should be 6 on his spare. I don't think they fixed it. The machine only gave him 5. Hey Aaron, the machine only gave you 5 on your mark. He had the diamond. He had 6.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right, Sarah has 103 after 9. Nobody caught the fill on Aaron St. Cyr's 10th box, so they're going back to fix it. Sarah's all over the head pin. Almost a strike in the 10th. She's got the 4 pin. That gave Aaron St. Cyr a 99 instead of a 98. Watching these guys like a hawk. I don't trust these automated pin scorers. Sarah's got a 9 pin drop for a spare in the 10th. I think, oh, and it goes. She lucked out. Oh, Michael McGinty for a spare. The 5 pin stands up. Sarah Wright has 113 and a ball. 2 good strings. Back to back for Sarah. Sarah puts a 6 on it. Give me a moment. I forgot what she had, and the score hasn't told us what she had yet. Michael McGinty, 1, 8, 10 left for a spare. Just misses the head pin. Sarah finished with a 118, I believe. McGinty takes an 8 box, 75 after 7. Jeff Davis is up on your right. Oh, he just missed it. It might come back. Just missed it also. Davis has 56 after 6. Michael McGinty has the 4 horsemen left between him and a spare. Oh, it goes. Spare in the 8th for Michael McGinty. 85 and a ball. I believe looking down through, I'm trying to find the top lady scores. It looks like Alana Brown. Nice shot by Jeff. That was for a 10 though. McGinty gets 9 on his spare. 94 after 8. Alana Brown is the top lady bowler so far. After 4, she has 418. Sarah Wright has 417 right behind her. Michael McGinty has a 2nd spare, 104 and a ball in the ninth. Bonus ball for McGinty. A little full. 7 on it, 111 after 9. Jeff Davis, the cleanup, a 9. 75 after 8. McGinty picks it up. Really good shot for Michael McGinty in the 10th. 121 and a ball. Jeff Davis is in his 9th frame. Really good ball. 4-7 left. Are you bowling? No, just marking. Michael McGinty had a 448 after 4 going into this game. Jeff Davis takes an 8, 83 after 9. Your leader after 4 is coming up to finish his 5th game. Aaron Fontaine has 55 at the half. Michael McGinty finished with a 127. That gives him 575 after 5. Jeff Davis has 84 after 9. He needs a mark in the 10th for 100. Aaron Fontaine's in the pocket and he throws a hammer down in the 6th. 65 and 2 balls.
You gotta keep them one coming.
You need a little bit more than that, too.
Jeff Davis has a 9-pin drop. He has the 3-pin standing. Oh my God, he just barely got that. He has a spare in the 10th. 94 and a ball. He needs 6 or better to make the 100. Aaron Fontaine, 65 and 2 balls in the 6th. First of 2 bonus balls coming up. If you're just joining us, Aaron Fontaine on lane 10 is the leader right now. He puts 9 on his first ball. He's got another bonus ball on his strike. Aaron Fontaine had 584 after 4. All over it. Spare on strike for Aaron Fontaine. 75 after 6. 85 and a ball in the 7th. Joe Murphy. Bonus ball for Aaron Fontaine is 7. 92 after 7. Aaron does not want to give up this lead. Wow, good offer. He's going to be open in the 8th. Joe Murphy takes an 8. And Aaron Fontaine a 10. 102 after 8 for the leader, Aaron Fontaine, in game number 5. Aaron Fontaine is starting out his 9th frame. He's only left 2 pins standing in game number 5. Oh my God. Terrible leaf on a pocket hit. Will Damon finishes with a 153 over on Greg Gouliot's coverage on YouTube. Excellent game, Will Damon. Will Damon's also from Maine. I'm from Maine, so way to go, Will. Aaron's just finishing up his ninth frame. 111 after 9. Aaron's gonna have, well, 16. He needs 5 pins to bowl 700 for 5. Oh, good ball by Joe Murphy. Nice ball by Aaron. That's going to give him 700 and something for 5 games. Oh, Murphy did not luck out. Spare in the 10th for our leader, Aaron Fontaine. I really don't believe. I don't know what these other guys are doing. He was up by 18 pins on Tim Haysart. Unless Tim's having a heck of a game, Aaron Fontaine is going to retain the lead after game number 5. A quarter of the way through. Joe Murphy has 77 after 8. And now he has the 9-10 left for a spare. Aaron's bonus ball should have been them all. I'll let you know, I believe that's a 129 for Aaron Fontaine. 129. That gives him 713 after 5 strings. Joe Murphy is going to help us finish up game number 5, and then we'll take a short break. Thank you all for watching us today, spending your Easter with us. Joe Murphy has 87 after 9. He needs to pick this up to put him over 100 in game number 5. Coming up on lane number 10 in game number 6, we have Ryan Drago, Riley Burdette, and Nathan Fontaine. Coverage on lane 11 is still going to have Aaron Fontaine. All right, we're going to take a small break and we will be right back with game number 6. be right back in a moment with the start of Game 6. Stay with us. I'm back. Thank you guys for waiting for a little bit. We have Ryan Drago on your left on lane 10, Aaron St. Cyr on your right, and he started out with a spare on the first. I was walking around a little bit trying to get my legs to loosen up a little bit. Standing here is a little difficult. And I just ran into Tim Haysart. He, I believe he's at 7:08, so he is right on the heels of Aaron Fontaine. Good ball by Ryan. So Tim Haysart, I believe he said he's at 7:08. We're going to have official results coming up. Nice ball by Aaron. He got a 1 on his spare and then threw another one right back to back. 21 in the ball for Aaron St. Cyr. So Tim Haysart bowled a 7:08, his first 700 for 5. Congratulations. Ryan Drago has a spare on the second, 19 in the ball. That's right. Aaron St. Cyr had the lemon drop and turned it into a spare. He gets 6 on that, 27 after 2. Drago's bonus ball is 8. 27 after 2 as well. Aaron takes a 9, 36 after 3, and Ryan actually made a really good attempt at that split. And that's a 9 for Drago, 36 after 3 for both bowlers. Aaron just misses the head pin, and it leaves him with the Caleri. If you're cheering for any main bowlers, they're bowling over on lane 31. Greg Gouliot has coverage of them right now. Over on 31, we have Stacy Bedard, DJ Fry, and Paul Campos. Oh, nice pickup for Drago in the 4th. 46 and a ball for Ryan Drago. Aaron St. Cyr has 44 after 4. Unless something crazy happened, I believe Aaron Fontaine is still in the lead after 5, and I believe the lead is 5. Tim Haser has 708, I believe. Aaron St. Cyr has dropped 7. Bonus ball for Drago is 7. 53 after 4. Drago just misses. St. Cyr takes an 8. And he sits down with a 52 half. Michael McGinty's coming up on lane 11. Riley Burdett is coming up on lane 10. Ryan Drago sits down with a 62 half. McGinty drops 9. He's looking for a spare in the 1st. We're starting game number 6. Oh, bad break for McGinty. Right on the head pin for Riley. McGinty takes a 10. We'll be taking a break after 10 games. And then I will resume live coverage in the 11th game. At 7 o'clock, Paul Grant will be joining us, and he will probably take over this coverage. And I will probably help him or Greg Gouliot at that time. I'll let the professionals take over. Good ball by Riley. McGinty gets a spare in the 2nd, 20 and a ball. Over on lane number 9, we've got Jeff Charette, a multi-winner. I believe he's won 5 times, 4 in a row at one time. If you're just joining us, I've said this a little bit over and over, but if you want to know where any of your favorite bowlers are standing, please just write something on the chat and I'll let you know. That's a 7-10 split for Riley. McGinty got 3 on his spare. That put him at 23 after 2. Good offer by Riley. McGinty has 31 after 3. Riley takes a 9, 26 after 3. Really, that should have been a strike for McGinty. The 10 pin is standing. I believe he'll go right at this. Oh. It hits the gutter before anything. Riley with a strike in the 4th, 36 and 2 balls. McGinty picks that 10 pin up for a 10, 41 after 4. Mark Weber. I should be getting results of after game 5 coming right up. Here they are. They just passed them to me. Alexis has done a great job running this tournament. All right, we'll start out with Josh Daly. Josh Daly is actually in 3rd. And I had the numbers a tad bit wrong. Aaron Fontaine is in the lead with 714. 10 pins behind Tim Haser, who bowled his first 700 after 5. He's at 704. Josh Daly at 684. 30 pins behind Aaron Fontaine. Freshie Zuffalato in 4th place, 648. A previous winner, Sean Baker, is in 5th at 640. A multi-previous winner, Jeff Charette, is in 6th place, 639. And Mark Weber, Mona. Mark Weber is at 545 after 5. He's in 55th place. All right, McGinty sat down on a spare. He's got 53 in a ball. Riley sits down with a 55 half. Nathan Fontaine on lane 10, and he picks up a spare in the 1st. Our leader, Aaron Fontaine, started out with a strike. Charlie Collins was 2nd after 3 strings. He is now in 8th with a 639, right behind Nick Leach and Jeff Surratt. They're actually all tied for 6, really, with 639. Fontaine takes a 9, 25 after 2 for your leader, Aaron Fontaine. Nathan Fontaine, 2 spares in a row, 26 in a ball. Fontaine, the grandson of the, in my opinion, the greatest candlepin bowler ever, Tom Ulster. He either worked real hard for it or came by it naturally. And as a candlepin bowler, I can tell you, he worked hard for it. Aaron Fontaine, 34 after 3. Nathan Fontaine, 44 after 3. Can anybody tell me what the relationship is between Aaron and Nathan? I have to rely on my viewers. Nathan's in the pocket, strike in the 4th for Nathan Fontaine. 54 and 2 balls. Aaron has that a little full. Oh, thank you, Maddie. So Aaron Fontaine on 11, Nathan Fontaine on 10 are brothers. Both grandsons of Tommy Ulster. A little thin in the pocket on that one for Nathan. He put 7 on his first ball on his strike. Aaron started out with a strike in the first, and then he's had 3 open boxes. Nathan with another spare. He's not going to let his brother have all the glory. 74 and a ball, and Nathan Fontaine's going to sit down. Aaron for a spare. That wood made it a little dead. Your leader is sitting down with a 51 half. All right. Coming up to finish their second half of game number 6 is Ryan Drago. He had a 62 half. Aaron St. Cyr on lane 11, 52 half. Drago has the pack of 5 on the left. Nice cleanup for Drago. 71 after 6 for Ryan Drago on lane 10. St. Cyr is taking a rough 6 box, 58 after 6. Oh, thanks for watching from Nova Scotia. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. And happy Easter, everyone. That's a good ball by Aaron St. Cyr. Strike in the 8th or 7th for Aaron St. Cyr. He's had a rough go of it in the last couple games. Drago, 2-2 split. Let's see if he can convert. Oh, and he just barely missed that. And you're welcome for the live stream. If you'd like other coverage of other bowlers, you can go to YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network. And Greg Gouliart has a really good coverage over there. He currently is Stacy Bedard, DJ Fry, and Paul Campos on his coverage right now in game number 6. Aaron St. Cyr has 82 after 8. Drago has 81 after 7. Well, that's quite a split for Aaron St. Cyr. He's looking to clean this up. And he takes an 8. 90 after 9 for Aaron St. Cyr. Lots of Canadians watching. Thanks for tuning in. Oh, great pickup for Drago. Spare in the 9th, 99 and a ball. Sits down to the 96, 99, and 96 for the last 2 strings for Aaron. Drago is looking to clean these up. And he takes a 9, a 112 for Ryan Drago. And the 6th game. Coming up after the next 2 bowlers finish game 6. Coming up on lane 10, we're going to have Dave Barber, Jeff Charette, and Matthew Harnett. On game number 7, over on Greg Gouillard's coverage, we have Keith Miller, John Froggy Sear, and Scott Hodgson. I have Greg Gouillard's coverage over on my computer next to me. I might get a little distracted because my significant other is John Froggy Sear, and he'll be bowling on Greg Gouillard's coverage coming up. All right, we have Riley on lane number 10. He is at 65 after 6. Riley Burdette, that is. Then we have Michael McGinty over on lane 11. He's just finishing up the 7th frame, and he's at 71 after 7. Riley has a good spare opportunity coming up. Yeah, that's right, Chris. Thanks for helping me cheer for Froggy. Like I said, we're usually sitting home on the couch on Easter watching this. Very, very happy to be here. And that's a 10 for Riley Burdett, 75 after 7. McGinty has 70 after 7. Beautiful shot by Michael McGinty in the 8th. 80 and a ball. Yeah, coming up on lane 10, Jeff Surratt has won this 5 times. He won it 2010, 11, 12, and 13, back to back to back to back. Then he took a year off and let Jonathan Boudreau win. And then he came back and won his fifth one. And we're 10 years later, and Jeff Surratt is still in the running. He is currently in 6th. Michael McGinty has 97 after 9. Riley Burdett has 83 after 8. He has this for a spare. And oh wow, it almost reached. It almost got there. Good offer. Riley takes a 9. 92 after 9. McGinty for a spare opportunity. And he picks it up in the 10th. 107 and a ball for McGinty. All right, Riley Burdett has 4 horsemen and the 9 pin snuck in behind there. McGinty takes a 3 on his spare. Riley first spare. Nice, it went. Spare in the 10th for Riley Burdett. 102 and a ball. McGinty finished with a 110. He had 107 and put 3 on it. And then your leader is coming up on lane 11, Aaron Fontaine. He is in the lead. He has a miraculous 7:14 after 5. But Tim Haysart's like, I'm not giving this up. He bowled his first 700 series for 5, and he's 10 pins behind with a 704. Aaron Fontaine was at 51 at the half. Well, thank you for letting me know what Froggy's doing, Sam. I appreciate it. Nathan Fontaine had a beautiful half, 74 in a ball. He put 5 on it, 79 at the half. His brother Aaron is showing his first struggles in game number 6, 61 after 6. Nathan just missed. And Nathan takes an 8. 87 after 6. Nice ball by Aaron Fontaine. Strike in the 7th. 71 and 2 balls. He was looking for something to start. He did start out with a strike in the 1st, but then he's had 5 open boxes in between. Nathan just missed. He's got a lot of work though. He's got a bunch of help out there. I like his chances. Nathan is asking somebody to come check that wood. Aaron's gonna throw his first ball out of 2 bonus balls on his strike. Well, he threw a double ball, but didn't happen. 7 on his first ball. Somebody's gonna go down and check that wood for Nathan. And they're saying it's good. I'd be happy about that. I think it's gonna help him. But I'm a 100 average bowler, so don't listen to me. Oh my gosh, great shot by Aaron Fontaine. A spare on strike. Oh, Nathan's did not go. He didn't like the wood on the right, I guess. Excellent shot by Aaron Fontaine. I believe it was the 7-8-10. Nathan picks up a 10, 97 after 7. His brother, Aaron Fontaine, who's in the lead on this tournament, a little full on it, a little full. He's getting a little help, a lot of wiggling, but nothing falling. Good ball by Nathan, strike in the 8th, 107 and 2 balls. Aaron got 6 on his spare, good offer. Aaron takes a 9, 106 after 9. His brother Nathan has 107 and 2 balls in the 8th. First of 2 bonus balls. Well, they're all together, I guess. This is Aaron's last frame of the 6th game. Nice ball by Nathan, but it doesn't go. He gets 9 on his strike though. 116 after 8. And Aaron takes a spare in the 10th, 116 in a ball, and Nathan takes a 10 in the 9th, 126. Well, if Aaron gets a strike on this ball, he's going to catch up to his brother on lane 10. Aaron Fontaine has 116 and a ball in the... Oh no, cancel that. Aaron's in his 10th frame. Nathan has a whole frame left. Nice ball by Nathan. Aaron's bonus ball is 8. $124 for Aaron Fontaine. That's going to give him 838 after 6. Nathan for a spare and just misses it. Nine. 135 for Nathan Fontaine. Excellent game. We are going to take a short break, waiting for people to finish up game 6. We will be right back, and we will start game 7. 4 more games until we take a break.
The toddler was calming down the throat. He's like, it's okay to carry I was like, I'm so scared.
All right, we are about to start game number 7. If my memory serves me, I believe Aaron Fontaine bowled a 129. Anyway, we'll have the official results coming up, but Tim Haser just bowled a 138. So the lead is going to be very, very minimal. On the left, we have Dave Barber. After Dave, it's going to be Jeff Charette. And then finishing off on lane 10 will be Matthew Harnett. On your right, we are starting out with Ryan Drago again. He starts out with a spare and gets 5 on it, 15 after 1. Dave Barber started out with a spare and he has 14 after 1. Although I think it should be 15. Hey Jeff, Dave had 5 on a spare and it gave him 4. Alright, they're correcting Dave's score. He really had a 5 on a spare. So he has 15 after 1, 24 after 2. Brian Drago has 26 after 2. Over on YouTube, Candlepin Bowling Network, Greg Gouliart has Keith Miller, John Froggy Sear. And I gotta look up the third bowler. Scott Hodgson. Ryan Drago picks up another spare in the third, 36 in a ball. Barber takes a 10, 34 after 3. We should have game 6 results coming up. It's going to be a tight race right now, early on, between Aaron Fontaine and Tim Haser, who's bowling, from what he said, he's never bowled a 700 after 5, and he had 704, and then he just bowled a 138 in the 6th. Ryan Drago gets 5 on his spare and gets close up on that. Barber. Ryan takes a 7, 48 after 4. Barber takes a 9, 43 after 4. Drago's right on the head pin, and it's a hammer. He's gonna sit down with 58 and 2 balls. Barber's on the quarter pin. He's got the 1, 3, 10 left.
Yeah, no, but you might. Oh, no, wait. I was going to crack the windows.
Oh, misses left. Barber to clean him up. Nice 10, 53 at the half for Dave Barber. Coming up on lane 10 is your 5-time champion of this tournament, Jeff Charette. Coming into the game before this, we don't have the official results of game 6, but Jeff Charette was in 6th place. After 5, he had 639. Riley Burdette is on lane 11, and Jeff Charette starts out with a spare. Nice ball by Riley. The 5-pin stands between him and a spare in the second. He's got a terrible wood in front though. Jeff Charette, 5 on his spare. Yeah, I didn't like that wood for Riley at all. Nice shot by Jeff. He picks that. I guess that's a 10. I thought it was a spare, but oh, it is a spare. I was right. Dave Barber just fixed it. 25 and a ball in the second for Jeff Charette. Right on the head pin, and he picks up 6, 31 after 2. Riley Burdette has 17 after 2. Jeff for 3 in a row. Yep, terrible wood. Terrible wood. Jeff Surratt has won this he won 5 times, but 4 of them were all in a row. He won 4 in a row, and then he let Jonathan Boudreau win 1 year, and then he won his 5th one right after. Jeff takes a 9. He has 40 after 3. Riley has 27 after 3. Good ball by Riley. He leaves the 9-10. But that wood, oh, Jeff's not happy about it. He's got a little bit of a break. Oh yeah, I like, wow, that wood's gonna roll off. Riley, no, wrong side of the wood. We'll see if Jeff can convert this 1-4-7-10. Oh wow, almost. Froggy Sear is over on lane 31. Greg Gouillard has coverage of it. Jeff takes a 9 box, 2 open boxes in a row. 49 after 4. He got a pretty good break out of that. 110. And he picks it up. He sits down with 59 and a ball. Jeff Surratt. Coming up on lane 10 is Matthew Harnett. After throwing a rough ball, first ball in the 5th, Riley takes a 10. 46 at the half. Now, Chris, you go watch Froggy. Let me know how he's doing. Matt Harnett is on your left. Nathan Fontaine is on your right. He just had an excellent game. Nathan's just looking to pick this up for a 10 now. And Matthew Harnett is getting ready to start game 7. Nathan Fontaine takes a 9. Harnett has got parallel pins. Good ball by Nathan. Thank you, Sam. Oh, maybe. Oh, the 9 pin's wiggling, but it doesn't want to go. Nathan picks up a spare on the 2nd, and Matt takes a 10. Thank you, Sam. Wow, nice ball by Nathan. Strike on spare in the third. Harnett's right on it. That should go, and it does. Another strike in the second for Harnett. 20 and 2 balls for Matt Harnett. Nathan Fontaine has 39 and 2 balls in the third. You just said froggy. All right, let's see. Nathan gets 5 on his first ball of his strike fill. Let's see if he can convert, and he misses the head pin. He puts 8 on his strike. 47 after 3. Harnett put 6 on his. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's wild. It's been a while. All right. All right. I just got the official results after game 6, and we have a new leader. Tim Haysart took the lead by 5, 843 to 838 over Aaron Fontaine. I was wrong about, I thought Aaron had a 129, it was a 124. So 843 for Tim Haysart, that's in the lead. Aaron Fontaine is in second, 5 pins back. Josh Daly is in third, 51 pins back with a 792. Nathan Fontaine sits down with a 66 half. Freshie Zappalato, he's in fourth. He's staying right up there with the leaders. Oh, good offer by Matt. 5th place, Sean Baker, also a previous winner of this tournament. 6th place, Charlie Collins, who actually started out as the leader today in game number 1 with a 176. And in 7th place, Jeff Charette. 8th place, Nick Leach. 9th place, Tim Douglas. 10th place, Chris Bovair. Drago for a spare. Oh, good offer. Harnett has 49 after 4. Drago put 9 on his strike, so he ended up with a 67 half. Now that I have the official results, if anybody wants to know who your favorite bowler and how they're doing, please let me know. Matt Harnett on lane 10 is actually on the first page of the leaderboard. He's in 22nd. I have 23 out of 102 bowlers on the first page. Dave Barber, who is also on lane 10, is in 14th place. Drago picks up a spare in the 7th, 86 and a ball. Harnett sits down with a 59 half. Here are the averages after game 6. Tim Haysart has a 140.5 average after 6 games. Aaron Fontaine, 139.6. Josh Daly, 132. Freshie, 127.5. Jeff Charette, 126.1. In the middle there, Sean Baker, 127. Charlie Collins, 126.8. Justin Waters is in 15th place. He has a 729 and he's bowling a 121.5 average. Ryan Drago is on his second mark in a row and he puts 8 on it. 111 after 8. Dave Barber's at 62 after 6. A little full on the head pin, but he gets a good break. He's got the 2-4 left. Drago picks up his third mark in a row. 121 and a ball for Ryan Drago. Nice shot by Barber. He picks up a spare in the 7th, 72 and a ball. Ryan Drago has the mini split for 4 in a row. He has 129 after 9. All over it. Drago puts up 4 in a row. He has 139 and a ball to finish this game. Dave Barber puts 8 on his spare. That gives him 80 after 7. And he's got 2 in a row. 90 and a ball in the 9th for Dave Barber. I'm looking up Adam. Dave Barber put 6 on his spare, 96 after 8. Drago finished with an impressive 145. Congratulations to Ryan Drago. Great bowling. Barber has a split for another spare. Oh my God, that was a great offer. Excellent offer. Nice shot by Riley Burdett. Barber picks up a 10. He has 106 after 9. Riley has a spare in the 6. 56 and a ball. Oh, come up the hill. That's a nice fill. That's an 8 for Riley on his spare. 64 after 6. I'm still looking for Adam's name. I haven't found it yet. Justin Waters is in 15th place. That's a good 10 for Riley. 74 after 7. Dave Barber finished with a 115. Jeff Charette is on a spare in the 5th. He puts 8 on it. 67 at the half. Jeff picks up another spare. That's 2 in a row for Surratt. Bonus ball for Jeff is a spread eagle minus the 10. He gets 5 on it. 82 after 6. Eric Banfield. I have looked through this list 5 times and I cannot find Adam. Oh, okay, thank you. I was like, who is this guy? I can't find him. Thank you for clarifying. Jeff takes a 9 in the 7th, 91. Riley for a spare in the 9th, 94 and a ball for Riley Burdett. Nice ball by Jeff, and that's a strike in the 8th. 101 and 2 balls. Riley's bonus ball is coming up. He has 94 and a ball in the 9th frame. Nice bonus ball, 7 on it, 100 after 9. Actually, it's 101. They need to correct it. If you're just joining us and have no idea who I am, I'm Michelle Atherton. I do a lot of broadcasting at in the main tournaments, either with or in addition to Paul Grant. Jeff gets 7 on the first of his 2 bonus balls. Oh, that almost went. 9 on his strike, 110 in the 8th. Riley Burdett finished with a 109. Jeff takes a 9. He has 1 more box to go. He has 119 after 9. Alright, I'm sneaking a peek at the Greg Gouliart coverage because Froggy Sear is up. He had the half Worcester and just picked it up for a spare on the 6th. Jeff has a split in the 10th. Nathan Fontaine is up on lane 11, and he just picks up a spare on the 6th. 76 and a ball for Nathan. Oh, the cap of that wood was not friendly to Jeff. And Jeff finishes with a 127. That's going to give Jeff Surratt 840, 127, 844, I believe, for 7. All right, Nathan Fontaine has a 7-10 split. That put 8 on his spare. He has 84 after 6. Matt Harney Harnett is up on lane 10. Oh, spread eagle with a 9-pin in the back. Nathan for a spare, beautiful shot. Excellent shot. That's a spare on the 7th for Nathan Fontaine, 94 and a ball. That's a good out for Matt. Bonus ball coming up for Nathan Fontaine. Oh, good ball. He almost gets them all to go. 9 on his spare, 103 after 7. Harnett, good ball. Maybe. Oh, it wiggles the 10. Nathan Fontaine is going for 3 in a row. Oh. Oh, close up for Matthew. And that's a 9 for Nathan. 112 after 8. Matthew takes a 9. It hit the wood in the gutter before it hit the pin. Good call, Mark. Yeah, these are well-seasoned bowlers, definitely. We have a long way to go through 20 strings. Jeff Surratt keeps putting up really good numbers. Close up for Matthew. Close up for Nathan. 2 9-pin drops in a row. He's not real happy right now. 121 after 9 for Nathan Fontaine. And Matthew picks up a 10. 86 after 8. Coming up in the next game, coming up to lane 10, we've got Mike McIntosh, Richie Myrick, and Nate Lees. Exciting bowling. Wow, this is the third 9-pin drop in a row for Nathan. Oh my gosh, that's frustrating. He has 130 right now. He needs that pin for 131. Good offer by Harnett. And he picks up a 10. 131 for Nathan Fontaine. Matthew Harnett has 96 after 9. Ryan Drago just bowled a 145 on lane 11. Nathan Fontaine bowled a 131. Good ball by Harnett. Take a short break in between strings, waiting for all the bowlers to finish up. And we will be back with you. That's a spare for Harnett and the 10th. We'll be back with you shortly after Harnett finishes up. And we will start game number 8. Bonus ball for Harnett, right in the pocket, and he takes 8. I hate it when that goes away because I can't see. I am not sure, Chris. I'm going to have to wait for the final results of game number 7. I don't know what Froggy ended up with on game number 7. If anybody else knows, you could tell me. I'd love to know. All right, Harnett finished with a 114. We will be right back with you. But coming up on lane 10, new bowlers, Mike McIntosh, Richie Myrick, and Nate Lees. Stay tuned and we'll be right back. Oh.
It might actually got low with all possibly.
I'm back. And we have live coverage of game number 8. Mike McIntosh is on your left. Dave Barber is on your right. Dave had a spare in the second, 7 on his mark, and he's going for 2 in a row, 179. He picks it up, 2 in a row for Dave Barber, 35 and a ball. I just found out Froggy finished with a 138. Thank you all for watching for me. Dave Barber puts 9 on his spare, and he's got 3 in a row. 54 and a ball in the 4th for Dave Barber. Mike McIntosh has 28 after 3. And he's looking for his first mark. He's got the 4 horsemen and the 7 pin. Dave Barber is on 3 in a row, 54, plus this bonus ball coming up. That's a good out by McIntosh. 9 in the 4th gives him 37. Nice ball by Barber. Not a great break, but he put 7 on his spare. 61 after 4. Oh my God. Oh, great offer. McIntosh. 8 pin drop. It's got the 610 left with a stack of wood in front of it. Richie Myrick is coming up second on lane number 10. Barber takes a 10 for a 71 half. Nice shot by McIntosh. He puts his first mark on the board. He sits down with a 47 and a ball. Coming up on lane 11, Jeff Surratt. Lane 10, Richie Myrick. I'm assuming sometime soon I'll have results. Nice ball by Richie Myrick. He starts out with a strike. Jeff for a spare, and he picks it up. Jeff is on a spare in the 1st. Richie Myrick has a strike in the 1st. Bonus ball is a half Worcester, 2 on it, 12 after 1. Richie Myrick is coming up. He has 2 bonus balls. On lane 9. That will be coming over to lane 10 on game number 9. We have Nick Norcross, Kevin Davis, and Joey Lister. Jeff Surratt has 20 after 2. Richie's first bonus ball is 7. He's got 1 more. They're working on the payouts, so I can update you on that shortly. Jeff Surratt's off the head pin. He's got the 4 horsemen standing. Richie Myrick put 8 on his strike. 18 after 1. All right, standings after game 7. Tim Pacer took the lead after game 6. And he has 962 after 7 with a 137.4 average. Aaron Fontaine, who had the lead in the first, I believe, 5 games. No. Charlie Collins started out in the lead, and then Aaron Fontaine took the lead in game 2. Had the lead until game 6. Tim Pacer has been in the lead for game 6 and 7. So in second, Aaron Fontaine with a 134 average. Oh, great shot by Richie Myrick in the third. 36 and a ball. In fourth, we have Josh Daly with a 130 average. In fifth, we have Nick Leach, 126.57. In sixth, Jeff Surratt. Jeff has 36 after 4, I believe. It says 35. I don't know if they're correcting it. Richie's bonus ball is in the pocket, and he takes a strike on spare. 45 after 3 for Richie Myrick. Jeff Surratt throws a half Worcester. Tim Douglas moved up the leaderboard. He's in 7th. He has a 126.29 average. Richie Myrick is on a strike in the 4th. He has 56 and 2 balls. First of 2 bonus balls, half Worcester. Jeff Surratt sits down with a 45 half. Coming up after Richie Myrick is Nate Lees. Richie's second bonus ball. Good ball. He puts 7 on his strike. He has 63 after 4. Matt Harnett is up on lane 11. Richie to finish up his half, and he takes a 9. 72 half for Richie Myrick. Alright, let's go back down the leaderboard. We left off with Tim Douglas in 7th. We have Sean Baker in 8th. Chris Bovair in 9th. Charlie Collins in 10th. Jerry Dunn in 11th. Justin Waters is in 12th. Kevin Davis in 13th. Kevin Davis is on lane 9. He'll be up on lane 10 next. Nate Lees is starting us out on lane 10. A little full for Harnett. Looking at some big games in game 7. Freshies of Lotto bowled a 154 in game 7. Nate Lees takes a 9. Ryan Drago was in front of us. He bowled a 145. Austin Barnes, the reigning champion, he's in 19th. He bowled a 135. Aaron Halbadell 176 in Game 7. Harnet's at 16 after 2. Nate Lees just picks up a spare in the second, 19 and a ball. Steve Kelly bowled back-to-back good strings in the 5th, in the 6th and 7th, 135 and 136. He's in 24th with a 117.5 average. Arnett picks up a spear in the 3rd, 26 and a ball. Nate Lees put 4 on his spare. He had 23 after 2. And that gives him 32 after 3. Bonus ball coming up for Harnett. And he puts, I thought it was going to be 9. He puts 8 on it, 34 after 3. If you'd like to know about any of your favorite bowlers and where they stand, please let me know. Nate is off the head pin. Oh, great offer by Harnett. He put 8 on his spare though. Oh, maybe. Oh, not enough gusto to get over and hit the 10. Lees has 41 after 4. Harnett has 43 after 4. Oh, hammer in the... Was that the 5th? Yes, it was. Oh, almost one for Nate. That's 53 and 2 balls for Matthew Harnett. Nate Lees has an 8-pin drop. Just misses. That's a 10 for Nate Lees. He sits down with a 51 half. Next up, finishing up game number 8. Dave Barber's on your right. He has a 71 half. Mike McIntosh has 47 and a ball. And just throw a strike on it. Unless, well, I didn't think he did. Okay, the machine messed up. Mike McIntosh has 47 and a ball. Dave Barber's looking to keep this string going. 4 horsemen and the 4-7 left. McIntosh's bonus ball is a half Worcester, 49 half. Over on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, Greg Gouliart is covering Dean Sullivan, Justin Lyonnaise, and Jeff. I have no idea how to say his last name. I'm gonna ruin it. Booga? Dave Barber has 80 after 6. McIntosh 58 after 6. Nice ball by McIntosh. It's got the 7-10 split, but he has that wood in the middle that might be helpful. Oh, not where you wanted to hit that pin. Oh, it just missed. Great offer by McIntosh. Dave Barber has 89 after 7. He's looking to get his first mark of the back half for Barber. He started out with a 71 half. We have 3 more games to finish before we take a break. McIntosh drops 8. He has the 6-10 left. A little full for Barber. Oh, McIntosh missed. Barber takes an 8. Still looking for a mark in the second half. McIntosh takes a 10. McIntosh has 77 after 8. Barber has 97 after 8. McIntosh missed the head pin, but he's got a pretty good break. Barber's off the head pin, also has a good break. Barber has the 1-8 left. McIntosh 1-3-8, 1-3-9. All over it. Oh! McIntosh takes a 10, 87 after 9. Barber takes a 9, 106 after 9. We got Bob Whitcomb in the house. McIntosh has a 1-7. And so does Barber. Nice shot by McIntosh. A spare on the 10th. Oh, and Barber's doesn't go. Frustrating half for Dave Barber. McIntosh has 97 and a ball to finish his string. Barber finishes up with the 10. 116 for Dave Barber. Frustrating back half. Nothing really went his way. McIntosh's bonus ball right in the pocket, and he takes 8 for a 105. Jeff Surratt had a slow start. He started with a spare, and then had a half Worcester on it gave him a 12, and he finished the half with 45. Richie Myrick, on the other hand, had a 72 half. We got the, good ball by Richie, but he leaves a mess. 6-7 left. Jeff has the triangle. Oh, little full. A little wide for Richie. I know what he was trying to do. Jeff takes an 8. Lane number 11 has not been good to Barber or Surratt. Arnett has a 53 and 2 balls. Richie has 80 after 6. Jeff has a triangle on the opposite side. 3-2 split for Richie. No luck for Jeff. Oh, great offer for Myrick. takes a 10, 63 after 7 for Jeff Surratt. Richie Myrick has 88 after 7. Coming up in game 9, we're going to have Nick Norcross, Kevin Davis, and Joey Lister. That's a nasty lead for Richie. Jeff. Oh, that almost swapped over. Jeff takes a 9, 72 after 8. Richie takes an 8, 96 after 8.
14.
It's been a rough back half for all the bowlers on 10 and 11 so far. Richie's got the Cool Horseman. Jeff, 1, 3, 7, 8. Oh, just misses. Richie misses. Jeff takes an 8. 80 after 9 for Jeff Surratt. Richie takes a 9, 105 after 9. $7.10 for Jeff. Richie's got a spare opportunity. 136. Jeff was in 6th place going into this game. Nice shot by Richie. That's a 9 for Jeff, 89. Richie has 115 and a ball. That's a good load. 123 for Richie Myrick. We have Matthew Harnett. He got 8 on his first ball. He gets 9 on his strike. Or 8 on his strike, my bad. So he has 70 after 6. Nate just misses his spare opportunity. Nate for a cleanup, and he takes a 10. 61 after 6 for Nate Lees. Arnett has 70 after 6. Oh, Oh, beautiful shot for Matthew Harnett in the 7th, 80 in the ball. Lees leaves the 4 horsemen again. 1, 3, 6, 10. Harnett's on a bonus ball coming up. And he puts 6 on it. Lees takes a 9, 70 after 7. Harnett has 86 after 7. That was a really good opportunity, or good offer, I should say. Lees is on the head pin this time. Wow, I don't know how that 7 didn't go. That's a 9 for Harnett. 95 after 8. Lees is looking for his 2nd mark of this string. He had a mark in the 2nd. All over it. Spare in the 8th. 79 in the ball for Nate Lees. Harnett has 2 boxes to go. Right in the pocket. 5-9 left. Nate's bonus ball is an 8. 87 after 8. Nice shot by Nate. That gives Nate 97 in the ball in the 9th. Matthew Harnett has 105 after 9. We are just finishing up game number 8. 2 more to go before we take a break. Nice ball by Lees. He put 7 on his spare. 103 after 9. 104 after 9. Harnett picks up a spare in the 10th. 115 and a ball for Matthew Harnett. Oh, he almost caught that. Matthew Harnett has a ball. Oh, thank you, Chris. He just came over to offer to get me a drink, and he didn't tell me what his score was, so I assumed it wasn't great. All right, so we just 122 for Matthew Harnett. We're going to take a short break while the bowlers move over. And then we will be starting game number 9. Stay with us, everyone. All right, everyone, we're back and we're getting ready to start game 9. On lane number 10, we have Nick Norcross starting us out. Kevin Davis is going to be second. Hi, Nick. And then Joey Lister is going to be third. On the right, we have Mike McIntosh, Richie Myrick, and Nate Lees again. And coming up in game 10, after this game, we're going to have AJ Stockton, Brittany Underwood, and Tim Douglas.
Hey, I don't trust you growing up kid. I throw a bunch of it.
If you're just joining us, happy Easter. We're at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire, and we're covering the Easter Classic, Ray's Easter Classic. We have Greg Gouliart over on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network covering lane 31 with a much more sophisticated system than I'm using. But I'm glad I came because I think we've seen some really good bowling. Between Greg Gouliart and myself, I believe every bowler is going to get some coverage of the Ray's Easter Classic, which is kind of cool. And then at 7 o'clock, we're going to have Paul Grant join us. McIntosh starts out with a spread eagle. Nick Norcross has the 1-9-10 first pair. Oh. Oh, McIntosh almost picked it up. Excellent shot. We have 2 more games before we take a break in between the 20 strings. Nick Norcross starts out with a 9. Mike McIntosh, 10. I'll update you on the leaders just as soon as Alexis hands me the score sheets. Nick's got the spread eagle this time. Oh, wow, great offer. McIntosh has the Clary, and he also hits it well. Mike takes a 10. Nice picking, 20 after 2. Norcross takes a 10, 19 after 2. Oh, that's a hammer from Mike McIntosh in the 3rd. Good ball by Nick. 5, 7. Oh, and that wood's going to roll off and be no help. McIntosh is on a strike. Nick was on the wrong side. First bonus ball for McIntosh is 4. He's got 1 more. Nick takes a 9. He has 28 after 3. The leaders were kind of around me for a little while, so I was able to kind of keep up with who was doing well. I'm really blind right now. I have no idea who's in the lead after game number 8. McIntosh takes an 8. He has 46 after 4. Nick has the pack of 5 for his first spare. Oh, there's another strike from McIntosh. He's going to sit down with 56. Yeah, 56 and 2 balls. Nick's looking for his first spare of game number 9. He has 37 after 4. Coming up on lane 11 is Richie Myrick. Oh, another spread eagle for Nick. Close up. Over on lane 12, Dave Barber sitting down with a 60 half. Over on lane 9, AJ Stockton sat down with a 74 half. Nick Norcross takes an 8 for 45 half. Great half by AJ Stockton. They have Kevin Davis on lane 10. Richie Myrick has a 7-pin drop and he doesn't convert. I haven't got the standings after game 8, but after game 7, Kevin Davis was in 13th place. He was bowling a 122 average. Richie Myrick starts with an 8, and Kevin starts with a 9. Richie's got the Cleary. Davis had a spare in the second and puts a strike on it. 29 after 2, 39 and 2 balls in the third. Richie, good offer. Richie put 9 on his spare, and he ends up with a 10, 37 after 3 for Richie. Kevin Davis is on a strike in the third. That's the first of 2 bonus balls. Oh, a double for Kevin Davis. 2 in a row. He started with a 9, got a spare in the second, thank you. And double strike, third and fourth, 59. A 49 and a ball in the third. All right, I have the standings after game number 8. Tim Haysart has retained he's still in the lead. He bowled a 129 in game number 8. And he has a 136.38 average. Oh, that could have been a triple. Good ball by Kevin. That gave him 58 in the third. Good offer for Richie. Richie has 44 after 4. Oh, Kevin just missed that. That gave him 77 in the fourth. And that's a unbelievable 87.5 for Kevin Davis. And now that I'm holding the standings, Kevin Davis after game number 8 is in 14th place. Jeff Surratt was in 6th place like 2 or 3 times in a row, and his 89 brought him down to 13th place. So Jerry Dunn bowled a 161 in game number 8, and he is now in 4th place behind Josh Daly in 3rd, Aaron Fontaine in 2nd, and Tim Haysart in 1st. We got Joey Lister coming up and Nate Lees. Richie Myrick sat down with a 54 half. In 6th place, we have Charlie Collins. In 7th place, we have Sean Baker. 8th place, Chris Bovair. 9th place, Nick Leach. 10th place, coming up on lane 10 on the next game, Tim Douglas. Joey Lister starts with a 10. In 11th place, Justin Waters. In 12th place is the reigning champion, Austin Barnes.
That's what I'm doing, Dave.
Good ball by Lister. Joey Lister is on the first page of the leaderboard in 23rd place with a 117.8 average. Oh, that is very unlucky for Joey. Nick Norcross, who started us out on lane 10, he's in 20th place with a 118.8 average. And Joey takes a 10, 20 after 2. Nate Lees took a 9 in the first. That's an unfortunate 7-10 for Nate. Joey spins his ball down there. I'm looking through some of the big scores of game number 8. Nice shot by Joey Lister in the third. 30 and a ball. Aaron Fontaine had a 148 in game 8. Jerry Dunn, as I said, at a 161 in game 8. Austin Barnes had a 140 in game 8. That's a 7 on the spare for Joey Lister. Jason Gauthier Sr. had a 144 in game 8. Nick Norcross, 152. Joey for 2 in a row and it goes. That's 47 and a ball in the 4th for Joey Lister. Jimbo Ayotte had 135 in game 8. Nate Lees has 27 after 3. Joey Lister's bonus ball is a little full. He takes 7, 54 after 4. Nate Lees is off the head pin. All right, Nate Lees has a spare in the 4th. Lister's finishing up his half with a 9. 63 at the half for Joey Lister. Nick Norcross is coming back up with a 45 half after bowling a 152 in game number 8. Nate Lee's bonus ball is coming up. 6 on it. 43 after 4. Nick's on the house. It's strike for Nick Norcross in the 6th. 55 and 2 balls in the 6th for Nick Norcross. Nate. Oh, wow. That was a great offer. And that's a 10 for Nate Lees. He sits down with a 53 half. AJ Stockton over on lane 9 at a 74 half. Oh, that's a double for Nick Norcross. He had a 45 half and he came right back with a double strike. Triple maybe? A little full on that one. He puts a 7 on his first strike. 27. That gives him 72 after 6. Mike McIntosh takes 8 on his first ball. Mike McIntosh gets a spare in the 6th. Nick is cleaning up his 8th frame. After a double strike, Nick Norcross has 101 after 8 with a 45 half. AJ Stockton gets a spare in the 7th over on lane 9. 92 and a ball. McIntosh pokes through. He gets 6 on his spare. Nick's a little full on that one. McIntosh is looking at the wood to see if it will help out. I'm doing too. But I could see where he's doing that. Oh, great offer by Norcross. McIntosh takes an 8. 90 after 7. AJ has 2 in a row. 109 and a ball in the 8th on lane 9. 3-7 left. Nice ball by Nick. He almost had his third strike of the half. McIntosh was all over it. Good offer. Norcross takes a spare in the 10th. He started with a 45 half and he now has 120 and a ball in the 10th. Mike McIntosh has 99 after 8. Norcross's bonus ball went wide right for him. He's a lefty. So he gets 7 on it. A 127 for Nick Norcross. That's an 82 back half for Nick Norcross. 127. AJ Stockton just picked up a great shot on 9. 135 and a ball. That's a spare in the 10th for Mike McIntosh. 117 and a ball. AJ Stockton finishes with a 140 string. Kevin Davis starts out with an 87 half. Mike McIntosh puts 6 on his spare for a 123. Excellent 9th game for Mike McIntosh. Kevin Davis, good offer. Coming up on lane 11 is Richie Myrick. Richie is starting out with a 54 half and he's got a 2-2 split. Kevin Davis has 97 after 6. Nice ball. Oh, good offer by Richie. Kevin has an interesting shot going on here. He's got the 410 left. Wood in the middle. Richie takes an 8. 62 after 6. Nice shot by Kevin Davis. He has 107 and a ball and the 7th. He's bowling excellent. Richie, right on the head pin. He lucked out there. It was a little full, but he's got the 610 left. Kevin Davis has a bonus ball. Strike on spare in the 8th for Kevin Davis. 127 and 2 balls. Kevin Davis is on fire right now. That's a nice one. Nice 10 by Richie. 72 after 7. Kevin's got another bonus ball coming up. Kevin was in 14th place after game 8. I guarantee this is going to push him up in the leaderboard. He was bowling a 121.3 average before this. Oh, nice ball by Myrick. Kevin. Oh, rough. He puts 9 on his strike though. 136 after 8. And that's a 10. 146 after 8. I'm sorry, 146 after 9. One more box for Kevin Davis. Richie Myrick picks up a spare. He's got 82 in a ball in the 8th. Nice ball by Kevin and terrible break. Oh my gosh, 4, 5, 7, 10. Big game for Kevin Davis. Picks 1. Richie's bonus ball is a 7. 89 after 8. And that's a 9 for Kevin Davis. 155. Game number 9 for Kevin Davis. Nice ball by Richie. A spare in the 9th. Hey, Nate. He got 7 on his spare. Like it.
I know.
All right, Richie has 99 in the ball in the 9th, and Joey Lister is finishing up game 9 on lane 10. $99 plus this ball for Richie, and he's got the half Worcester. 101 after 9. Joey, it took a minute, but Joey's went. 73 in a ball in the 6 for Joey Lister. Richie's just looking at cleaning these up. Tim Douglas has got 62 after 6 over on lane 9. A rough 10th box for Richie Myrick. 106. Or 107 actually. Joey Lister, his bonus ball is a 6. 79 after 6. Nice 10 for Joey. 89 after 7 for Joey Lister. Nate Lees is coming up on lane 11. He has 53 at the half. If you're asking me where Nick Norcross is in the standings, he's in 37th with a 114.1 average. Actually, cancel that. Hold on, I got a new paper. Game 8, Nick Norcross is in 20th place with a 118.8. Joey Lister has 97 after 8. Nate Lees just picks up a spare in the 6th. I have papers everywhere. Joey's got the 2, 6, 7, 10. Missed it left. Nate's bonus ball. Right on the head pin. He's got the 3, 5, 10. And Joey cleans that up with a 7. 104 after 9 for Joey Lister. Nate Lees picks up another spare, 2 in a row. 80 in a ball in the 7th. Joey Lister's got the 5-10. The wood almost took the 10 over. He's wishing it did. Nate Lees has a bonus ball coming up. Wide left. Oh, close up for Joey. 5 on Nate Lee's spare. 85 after 7. Joey Lister takes an 8 and ends up with a 112. Nate Lees needs to pick this up for 3 in a row. Oh, good ball though. Excellent ball. And he takes a 10. 95 after 8. We have 2 boxes to go. We're going to take a short break before game number 10. And then we have AJ Stockton, Brittany Underwood, and Tim Douglas coming up on lane 10. Nate's right on the head pin, pack of 5 on the left. I just saw her over here. Aaron Fontaine bowled a 133 in game number 9. I'm assuming that Tim Hazard is on the other side of the bowling alley because I have no idea what he's doing. But he is the leader. Nate takes an 8. He has 103 after 9. Take a short break after this while the bowlers move over. And then I will be back with you for game number 10. And I have no idea how long our break will be. And then I will be back live for the final 10 strings. I will find out in between these 2 games how long the break should be, so I can give you a rough idea of when we go back on live. And our final 10 strings, I'm looking down the lanes. We've got Mark Weber coming up in the final 10 strings. Bob Lee. Nate Lees takes an 8. 111. All right, take a short break. Everybody stay tuned. Chris Winiars is coming up in the final 10 strings. I see Scott LaPierre down there. Thank you for staying with us. And happy Easter. I'll be back in a moment. We're still waiting for game number 10 to start. And then I've been told that we're going to take like a 30-40 minute break. If you guys want to put Candlepin Bowling Network on your notifications, and when we go live again, then you should get a notification. Coming up on lane 10, we're going to have AJ Stockton, Brittany Underwood, and Tim Douglas. We're still waiting for the payouts. I just talked to Greg Gouliart. He said the top 15 places paid out 15 places last year. First place for last year was $5,000, but I'm not going to tell you until I get confirmation. They're still waiting for people to finish bowling on the other side of the bowling alley. And we'll be right back to start game 10. We're going to start game 10 out of 20. Nick Norcross is going to start us out on lane 11. AJ Stockton's got the 2-1 split. 3, 6, 7 left. Oh, Nick just misses the 4 horsemen. See if AJ can convert. That's a good 9 for Nick. And AJ takes a 9. Other bowlers coming up in the final 10 strings: Matt Huff, Scott LaPierre, Chris Merrill, who is a 2-time winner of the tournament. Nick's got a little bit of a scary lead. 5, 8 left. And he pushes it through, but the 8 doesn't go. Nice ball by AJ. Five, 7, 8 left for AJ. Nick takes a 9. He's got 18 after 2. Oh, I thought that was a good ball for AJ. He leaves the 7-pin standing. Nice ball by Nick, and AJ takes a 10. 19 after 2. Norcross with a spare in the 3rd. 28 and a ball. AJ's on the head pin again. Triangle. 2, 4, 5. Nick Norcross, bonus ball. Nice shot by AJ in the third, 29 and a ball. Nick Norcross puts 8 on his spare, 36 after 3. Tons of thank you. Oh.
You don't mind me.
I don't. Thank you. Nice offer by Norcross. And he's going to take a 10, 46 after 4. Again, after this string, we're going to take about a 30 or 40 minute break for the bowlers. AJ gets 8 on his spare, 37 after 3. Nice ball by Norcross. He is going to sit down with a strike, 56 and 2 balls. AJ, another spare, 2 in a row, 47 and a ball. In the 4th. We're in the 10th string out of 20. Everybody's gonna get a little bit to eat in between the 10th and 11th game. We'll be back on live after. I'm gonna end this video and start a new one. So again, if you put your notifications on, and AJ takes 3, 50 after 4. Kevin Davis had a monster string last game, and he is on lane 11 right now. AJ was not happy with that load. Kevin's got the 1, 2, 10 left. And AJ's gonna throw his last ball. Good 9. 59 at the half for AJ Stockton. Good offer by Kevin Davis. Brittany Underwood is coming up on lane 10. And then after her is going to be Tim Douglas. That's a 9 for Kevin Davis. Kevin's right on the head pin. Pack of 5 and the 10 pin. Brittany leaves the 1, 6, 10 left. At 7 o'clock, we're going to be joined by Paul Grant. Nice 10 by Brittany Underwood. All right, Kevin Davis has 17 after 2. All right, we have standings after game number 9, and we have a new leader. Aaron Fontaine goes back into first place after bowling a 152, and he's in first place by 21 pins. He's bowling a whopping 137.56 average. Tim Haysert moves from first to second. He has 12-17 after 9, 135.22 average. Kevin Davis has a 9-pin drop. Oh, and it goes. And Brittany gets a 10, 20 after 2. Nice picking by Brittany Underwood. Brushy Zuffalato is in third place with 1174. He's bowling a 130 average. Freshie bowled a 155 in the 9th game. Josh Daly is in 4th place. Kevin Davis bonus ball is coming up. Oh, that was almost a strike. 9 on it, 36 after 3. In 5th place, we have Nick Leach and Kevin Davis after bowling that 155, and he picks up he's got 2 in a row. 46 in a ball in the 4th. As I told you in the last game, Kevin Davis was in 14th place, and I told you he'd move up the leaderboard because he bowled a 155 in the 9th game. He went from 14th to 6th. In 7th place is Justin Waters. In 8th place is Jerry Dunn. Kevin put 6 on his spare, 52 after 4. In 9th place, Chris Bovair. In 10th place, Charlie Collins. 11th, Sean Baker. Nice shot by Kevin Davis. He's going to sit down with 62 in a ball. I lost place, but 11th place, Sean Baker. 12th place, Tim Douglas, who's coming up next. 13th place, 5-time champion Jeff Surratt. In 14th place, Matthew Harnett bowled a 145 to bring him to 14th place. Joey Lister's coming up on lane 11, and Brittany's struggling a little bit. She's got a 42 half. 15th place, Dave Barber. 16th place, Tim Gelbert. Then we have Brian Fuller Jr., Nick Norcross, Austin Barnes, Jason Gauthier Sr., Ryan Drago, Jeff LaPierre, and Dean Sullivan. That's your top 23 on the first page of the leaderboard out of 102 bowlers. Nice 10 by Joey. Here we go with Tim Douglas on lane 10. He hits a quarter pin. So the big games of the 9th game. Oh, good offer by Tim. Aaron Fontaine, 152. Freshie, 155. Kevin Davis, 155. Justin Waters, 146. Justin Waters went from 11th to 7th. Matthew Harnett, 145. Jeff LaPierre, 152. Jeff LaPierre was in 41st place, and he went up almost half. He went from 41st to 22nd with a 152. Matt Huff bowled a 157. There were some really other good games, but I can't list them all. We just have a lot of good bowlers in the house right now. Tim Douglas with a 1710. 2 full. Joey's got a mile of wood down there, and it goes. It was all connected. A spare in the 3rd for Joey Lister, 30 in a ball. Tim Douglas is struggling with the first two boxes, 16 after 2. He's in the pocket that time. He's got the 257. Joey's right on the head pin and he puts 8 on his spare. 38 after 3. Oh, Tim Douglas makes it go. Joey just misses. Tim Douglas banked it off the right-hand wall, and it came back and took the 7-pin out. He has 26 in a ball. Joey takes a 10, 48 after 4. Oh, spread eagle for Tim. That's 4 on his spare, 30 after 3, and Joey just misses. Well, he hit it well. Over on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube, you can watch Jason Gauthier Sr. on lane 31, Greg Gouliart with the coverage. He's in 20th place with a 118.5 average. Charlie Collins is right next to him. He's in 10th place with a 123.3 average. That's a nice ball by Douglas. He's got the 4-pin standing. Joey Lister sat down with a 57 half. Oh, Tim misses it. Tim Douglas is going to sit down with a 47 half. AJ Stockton is coming back up for his back half with a 59. Norcross, hammer, that's a double for Norcross. He gets a strike in the 5th, a strike in the 6th. He's got 66 plus this ball to finish his half. Norcross, a little full. He puts 27 in his 5th box to give him a 73 half. AJ Stockton for a bonus. Oh, that's not a bonus ball. Cancel. Oh, Nick just missed it. Oh, it almost came back anyway. And he puts 9 on his 2nd strike. 92 after 6. Nick's going to finish out his 7th box with a 102 after 7. AJ is going to take an 8, 67 after 6. AJ just misses. He's got the 1-2 left. Nick. Not a bad offer. AJ's spare opportunity. He picks it up. Spare in the 7th for AJ Stockton. And Nick gets a 10 in the 8th. 112 after 8 for Nick Norcross. first 10 games out of 20. And we're gonna take about a 30 or 40 minute break and we'll be back for final coverage of the Easter Classic here at Leda Lanes in Nashua, New Hampshire. AJ's got a spare in the 7th. It's bonus ball coming up. Got a little bit of help. Nick picks up a 9-pin drop in the 9th. 122 and a ball. AJ takes 5 on his spare. 82 after 7. Right on it. Good offer. Nick Norcross has a bonus ball coming up. 122 plus this ball. All over it. 9-pin drop. 131 after 9. All over it. Another spare for Nick Norcross. 141 and a ball. Nick Norcross is in 18th place right now. This is going to shoot him up the leaderboard a little bit. Right in the pocket. And he takes 6. 147. 10th string for Nick Norcross. AJ spread eagle. Said 146. I thought Nick got 6 on that. And if he did, nobody corrected it. Good ball by Kevin Davis. Oh, and it almost goes. Nice 10 by AJ Stockton. 102 after 9. Kevin Davis had 71 in the ball at the half. That 9 gave him... Oh gosh, cancel that. He had 62 in the ball. The 9 gave him 71. Now he has 81 in the ball in the 6th. AJ's trying to finish strong. Kevin's bonus ball. Wow, he lucked out there. That could have been terrible, and he gets a 9-pin drop out of it. That gave him 90 after 6. And AJ takes a 7, 109 for AJ Stockton. Kevin is all over it. That is 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row for Kevin Davis. 100 on the ball in the 7th. And they did correct Nick Norcross's score. He did end up with a 147. Like I said, he was in 18th going into this game. We believe somewhere around the top 15 are going to cash in. And I believe that probably is going to shoot Nick into the top 15, but we'll see. And we also still have 10 strings to go, so who knows. Brittany's on the quarter pin. Kevin Davis is looking to clean these up. And He gets a 7. Brittany looks like her arm is bothering her. Maybe her shoulder. Oh, that's a rough 7 for Kevin Davis. 113 after 8. Kevin Davis is in 6th place right now. Nice ball by Brittany. She has the check mark. Oh, she hit it well. Kevin has the 3, 4, 6 left. Oh, good offer. Josh Daly is currently in 4th place. That's an 8 for Kevin. 2 rough boxes in a row, but they were both splits. Kevin has 121 after 9. Josh Daly is bowling a 127.8 average. The leader, Aaron Fontaine, has a 137.56 average. 10 pins higher than 4th place. Kevin's had a wonderful string so far, but his last 2 boxes have been rough. And that's a 9 for Brittany. 71 after 8. Kevin's got the 4 horsemen left for a spare. Oh, and he picks it up. That's 131 in the ball for Kevin Davis. Brittany's right on the head pin. Beautiful ball, and they all go. 81 and 2 balls for Brittany Underwood in the 9th. Kevin Davis needs a 9 for a 140. He has 1 bonus ball to finish his string. Myrick ended with a good string. That's a 6, 137 for Kevin Davis. Like I said, he's in 6th place. That should really secure where he is, if not move him up. Nick Norcross is in 18th place before this game. Brittany gets a spare on her strike. She's got 101 and a ball. She struggled this whole string. In the 9th, she gets a strike. In the 10th, a spare. 101 plus this ball. Joey Lister has 57 at the half. Nice ball by Joey. Brittany on the quarter pin, she gets 6. A 107 string for Brittany Underwood. That made her happy. Joey picks up the 7-10 with wood in the middle. Nice shot. 67 in the ball in the 6th. Tim Douglas is getting back up for her second half with a 47 half. I want to thank you all for watching. Glad that we're going to be able to showcase almost every single bowler in this tournament today.
And then
Good offer by Tim. Joey, I think he's gonna have to try to use that wood. I don't want him to hear me. If it was me, I would try to hit it on the inside. And he hits the red line. No, we're actually at the end of game number 10 right now, Greg. After this game, I'm going to be signing off, and then I'll sign back on. I think I might go check. I'm not sure if they're going to want continual coverage of all 20 strings without me signing off, so I'll let you know. But either way, we're going to take a 30 or 40 minute break. Tim's got an opportunity here. Oh, maybe it's gonna, nope, it's short. I'll let you know shortly if we're gonna stay online for that short break, or it looks like Tim's gonna take that pin away from himself. He's got 66 after 7. Joey Lister, 93 after 8. I just went and talked to the broadcasting boss, Greg Gouliard, and he said we are going to do 2 live broadcasts. So after this string, I'm going to sign off. Go to your notifications, sign up for notifications, so that when we start the final 10 strings, you'll know that when we go back live. And while I took that little break, it looks like Douglas got a spare in the 8 and a 6 on it. Oh, wow. Good offer. So Douglas has 82 after 8. Joey Lister has this 9-pin drop for a spare in the 10th. Oh, wow. And that's a 10 for Douglas in the 9th. He has 92 with 1 box to go. And that's a 10 for Joey Lister, 113. Oh, wow. Haysart just tripled, I'm hearing. Oh, you're welcome. I hope you all come back for the final 10 strings. Oh! I thought that was a strike. That was a great ball by Douglas. He's got the 7-pin standing. That's a spare in the 10th for Tim Douglas. I do not know. Either Josh Daly was covered on Greg Gouliard's, or I do not see him on my left. And I believe everybody on my left will be the final 10 strings for us. So if he was covered by Greg Gouliard earlier, then I wouldn't be covering him, I don't believe. All right, Tim Douglas finishes. All right, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you. I'm glad that we get to cover all of these amazing bowlers. We will be back. Keep checking back, but I will be back live with the final 10 strings of the Easter Classic. Thank you all again. This has been Michelle Atherton. Happy Easter.